I'm like, well, it's probably not fucking purple, and I'm colorblind, not mentally handicapped.
Dude, that sucks. I got a buddy that's colorblind too.
Hey, we're about to break
paints
200
cars
on GME.
Horizon and stuff. And he's damn
What's up,
good at
Jacoby?
it. What's up, man?
He's damn good at what?
I got a buddy. He plays like the Forza Horizon. Like, and once I find that, and he's like, "Okay, that's what that looks like," and he just goes off with it.
Exactly. I've made stuff for companies, and I'll have to have like a friend or my girlfriend. I'll be like, "This is blue, right?" Or this is green, not lime, or like lime green, not yellow, right?
Some healthy action on GME this morning. I mean, like really good volume.
The price is going to be everywhere today.
Yeah, it's this is going to be a good swing trade day, honestly.
Tesla's on fire, dude.
Yep. I heard some people regretting Tesla earlier. Their only regret was they didn't buy enough.
Or sold too many.
I mean, I'm kind of kicking myself for not grabbing that 624 when I had the chance.
I have 1.64 thousand shares of CTR in.
Wait, how many?
1.64 thousand.
You like the stock?
I like the stock.
Watch for those when they do the different companies.
Remember, the bottom for GameStop today could be as low as 150. You have to be careful with these options today. But the most positive thing we have to look forward to is the earnings call after market tomorrow. We'll be able to listen to that live. I'm not going to put it on the stream, but I gave you guys a link in the news channel. Just scroll up through there.
Damn, GameStop is different.
I'm telling you, GameStop's everywhere today. It's very volatile. I like it.
Tame, what's it looking like right now? Is it a lot more sales than buys, or is it just kind of evened out?
Oh, whenever the price drops, there's more sales than buys. That's all the time. In terms of order book, though, I mean, when you're talking about sales to buys, you're also talking about at a specific price. There could be more people buying at a very low price, then there would be more buyers. But at the specific price of $200, there's more people buying at 200 than selling. There's more people selling at 200.37 than buying, though. There are buys at 199.75. But once we get down below 198, there's a lot of buys for GameStop. Not too many sales. Not too many sales for GameStop below $202 though. Like a handful of sales below 200. Even a regular retail investor could take up all of those orders if they wanted to. What we're seeing though, the big wall, $205. GameStop has 4,047 shares at 205 exactly. So that's the first wall that we're going to see in terms of the upside. On the downside wall, $195 has a 1,384 wall. It's not that big of a wall though. And there's not another big wall until 190, 189. I'm going to start selling like these guys. Whole dollar, round it to the nearest zero. Oh, but a giant wall at 180. At 180, we see 6,000 shares
being brought.
Yeah, they're trying to buy them at 180 at 6,000 shares. But usually, like the lower you go or the higher you go, you're gonna see the walls. Some swing traders will build walls right beside the point. If you go all the way down to $101, for example, there's 8,000 shares trying to be bought. Basically, those are people that put their order in, they never got it filled, so they just left it in there. They didn't want to cancel, or they even forgot about it.
AMC down big.
Apple's up 1%. ARK is up 1.5%, and stabilizing.
But I still think GameStop could hit 218 a few times today. Are you holding any shares, Carolina?
Yeah, I still got them.
Micron Tech is on a pretty good dip this morning. It might actually even go a little bit lower if you're looking in to get into any semiconductor stocks. I've liked Micron Tech a lot. And when I say dip, this might be like the last time in the 80s. It's when I originally bought. And it's at $90 and fighting right now.
Sorry, what's the ticker?
MU, Micron Technologies. They make, like, if you've ever bought Crucial or Ballistics or is G-Skill one of theirs? And basically, if pretty much almost any RAM in any computer you've ever bought is going to be them, just with a different sticker on it, like literally.
Nothing's looking like a good trade at all today. The volume's been so low. Like, I remember seeing all the time, like, hundreds, like 300 million, 500 million. Like, there hasn't been any volume like that on anything in a long time.
Guys, look at the stock ticker HOFV. It's climbing a lot today. That's a NFT stock. Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment. What?
What was the ticker for that?
HOFV. I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm just telling you to watch how fast it climbed up this week.
Yeah, that's been running since last week. I think it started on Thursday.
So basically, if you see any NFT stock that hasn't been running yet, you might want to get into it, because all these NFT stocks are following the same pattern. In about 1 week, they go up at least 50 to 100%.
What are some other NFT stocks to look at?
Oh, we got to find them. You have OCG. You can just search NFT stocks on Google as well, see if any advertise as an NFT. Or if you hear any company, like a small company, talking about selling NFTs, you might want to get into it. Someone's getting whiplash with the movement. I'll post a screenshot and tickers, but you guys got to find some more as well and let me know.
The four big ones are TCAT, OCG, ZKIN, and CWRK. Those are ones I've been seeing a lot of people talk about.
I put some in tickers, but keep an eye out on some other companies. Like if you hear a small company talking about NFTs, you might want to grab it early.
W Key is another one.
Hey, the new currency that they're going to have in Animal Crossing, they just announced. I wonder if it's going to be blockchain based.
No, they're not going anywhere near that. Nintendo won't touch it.
Word.
Nintendo's too close guarded with their IPs.
It's a shame with their marketing and packaging. They have a really high potential. I mean, they could do like emojis gold.
Oh, if they wanted to sell out, they could print money. If Nintendo wanted to be EA, if Nintendo wanted to be fucking, you know, any of the other mega game names that, you know, did the more like Fortnite or, you know, any along those lines, Nintendo's IPs are the reason why you can only buy a Nintendo game at that MSRP is because they held their value. They never put themselves on sale.
With their marketing and packaging and in-house stuff, they could do an emoji that came with an NFT, and it would be freaking baller.
Oh, that would break the market. That would break the internet. Everything's done. Go home, folks. Nintendo wins.
That's what I'm saying. It's a huge opportunity for them. It wouldn't even have to be, I mean, actually, the smaller the run, the better. But they could do like a run of 100, and get an emoji that you can scan in the game. Oh, and it comes with an NFT of the character. Yeah.
Like 151 of them, you mean? It's just a, it's a very significant.
Could you imagine
number.
Smash Brothers?
That's what I'm saying. Like, can you imagine every Smash Brothers character?
Or you're an old man and you don't know that there's 151 Pokemon in the original Pokedex.
Oh,
Boom.
okay.
Boomer.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying it would be huge potential. And I mean, they already know the technology. I mean, they were using NFC capable stuff in the emojis. So, I mean, it wouldn't be that hard just to mint an NFT and have it come in the package. Plus, that way, if you sold the emoji, or you could do vice versa, I guess. You could keep the NFT, or if you sold the NFT, you'd still have the emoji.
I mean, the real play with NFTs is if you had something like Magic the Gathering and attached an NFT to every card. Because then you actually have like the whole secondary market, but all online.
That would be huge.
Yeah, because not only would it just be, you know, collecting something to sell later, it has a functional use inside the game.
Well, that's the way Arena is now, except there's no second market because, you know, all your cards are stuck in the game, basically.
GME taking a huge dip.
Has anyone looked into Magic the Gathering's time spiral fiasco?
No, I know they're charging $144 more on a box at 300 or 36 pack box than it's normally priced.
Yeah, huge sell off on GameStop at that 197, 198 mark.
Time Spiral got marked up because they don't do MSRPs anymore for their products. And Time Spiral being like a limited set, they're only doing one run. So it came out on Friday, and a pack of a normal booster is like $6 for that set, given the markup. Within one day, so from Friday night to Saturday night, it jumped up to $10 a pack. It jumped up $40. So like this weekend, I was literally like hunting down like a bunch of like retail stores and just buying out their stock.
Well, dude, the whole 36 pack case of boosters on Amazon was going for $244.
It's $280 right now.
See, that's insane. That's insane. They should be $109 for a booster pack, or for a booster box. Excuse me.
Yeah, but they're like lottery cards in there. I think the foil Thoughtseize old border is like $250. Maybe it dropped. I don't know.
I mean, the thing is, though, that market right now, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but the fact that pretty much all game stores, like, it would probably be better if like almost you didn't even open it. Just because there's no point in like nobody's playing cards right now. Like there's no live competitions. I mean, because of COVID. And I mean, all the card stores around here, dude, they haven't been open in over a year. And I'm really hoping they don't just disappear.
Yeah, I'm saving up a bunch of sealed products just because it's like that's a decent investment.
Damn, I can't believe a booster box is going for $280. That's insane.
If you bought the collector's booster box for I think Eldraine, maybe it's Eldraine.
It's Eldraine.
It's like 400, almost 400, $500 right now. It's insane. Like that one took about 2 years to like double its worth, which is unimaginable for like any type of sealed products.
I used to be really big into Magic. I mean, I guess in a little way I still am, but I guess I'll always kind of keep up with it.
Yeah.
I think they launched their video game on the 23rd.
Legends, the weird Diablo ripoff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know if I would call every over the top, overhead game a Diablo ripoff. I mean, we'll see if they have the story and everything to follow it up, But yeah, if they just took the skin and dropped it on the same engine, yeah. But we'll see.
The gimmick is shit. It's like the abilities are on like an RNG cycle, so like it's not as, I don't know, it's not as fun as I would like.
Tame, how we looking? If you don't mind me asking.
Just seeing a large sell-off of GameStop at this price level right now.
Yeah, it's testing those 196 levels down there.
You think we're gonna go past that 196 mark?
Like I said earlier, the price is going to be everywhere today. It can be as low as 150. It can be as high as 218 today. Just today's a day that I would prefer to be watching it constantly.
I'm actually kind of glad it's going down. I'm trying to average.
Thing that the order book doesn't show you until it's too late though is when a whale comes in and just swallows that whole load. Like they can just come in and buy a lot, but right now in the order book what we can see, 3,000 shares being sold at $200, 4,000 shares at $202, 5,000 at $204. Someone just put all these staggering bids in here that were not here earlier. So it's like 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. About 22,000 shares were placed in here, dumped in the order book below $204.13. After these orders are swallowed up later on, we may see the price uptrend, but not until these orders are filled. The psychology behind a stock like GameStop, you'll set a buy limit order in really low, and then when it fills, you just set your sell high, and then you just leave it there. That's what people are doing. And then you also have the swing traders. They knew the stock was volatile today, so they sold it when it went up to like $207, $208, and now they're just waiting to get back in when the price dips. They already earned their 4 or 5% profit.
AESC is moving up. I'm glad I got mine when it was $2.80.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's $4.21 right now.
Nice. I'm averaged in at 370.
Yeah, I got mine at 283. 15 shares of it.
But GameStop's not as volatile as a lot of these other stocks that I'm watching today. GameStop's volatile, but not like thousands upon thousands of shares per millisecond.
Like VACQ, the Rocket Lab SPAC has recovered quite a bit this morning. I don't know if it has anything to do with the launch or what's going on, but I like it.
Yeah, so I was watching some videos on TCRH, and but nobody could figure out the actual I totally forgot. We were all trying to figure it out last time. There was one question that wasn't answered. I'm just really trying to remember what the fuck that was, or what that was. Sorry for that. My only question is if TRH ends up just going all the way down, does it even matter?
I'm sorry, you're speaking very low. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
I hear you a little bit.
I was just curious if if TRCH with Torchlight goes all the way down, does it even matter anymore since they're just merging?
Well, Torchlight is still going to be like, if the stock goes down, yeah, it still matters because there's a misconception. People said it's a 1-to-1 ratio, which is true in the sense that it will turn into one share of the new stock, but they fail to mention that metamaterial is a 3-to-1. I meant 1-to-3 ratio, or 3.96. One metamaterial share will be a little bit more than 3 shares of the new ticker. So in a sense, Torchlight is still going to be like 25% value in metamaterials. So that's why I told people be careful before. Like when it was 289, that's when I called for people to be very cautious. Like I was like, I'm out at 289. I sold the rest of my shares. After that, it just went downhill from there because people started realizing the math. It's not fair for Torchlight shareholders.
So basically what I'm saying is that if it does go down and like keep going down, it just, we're really talking about just the share
here's
count,
the price it has to go down to. The price it has to go down to is about 73 cents for it to be worth more when it's converted. If it gets converted at this price level now, you're losing money. If you bought the stock at 73 cents and it gets converted, you're in about 2 to 3 cents per share that you bought Torchlight for.
Oh,
so
nice.
Yeah, if you bought Torchlight, if you buy it when it goes all the way down to like 73 cents, you'll be making profit on the merger. But if you buy it now and hold it till the merger, you're going to lose about $1.30 per share.
Hell yeah. So our best bet is to average down for the most part if it's above.
If I had Torchlight, I would sell it and just buy metamaterials if you're waiting for the merger. Metamaterials, you get 3 of the shares, but either one is risky.
So I think my final thought is the fact that
if the merger doesn't go through, both stock prices are going to dip hard. The only one who wins here if the merger goes through is metamaterials.
Wait for the merger and then invest in metamaterials.
We got a 16,000 sale at $100.95. I mean $195 for GME.
You said 16,000 or 1,600?
The one I see, it says 16.5K.
Okay. I thought you were looking at the order book and saw like. Oh, I see in the order book $195. They're trying to sell 16,000 shares now. Oh, they changed their price to 194.5. So that's somebody actively trading right now. They're trying to. It's gonna dip when they sell their shares. I don't see GameStop going back above 194 anytime within the next hour. Not with this.
Me neither.
Yep.
That's why I'm waiting to buy
So
that.
the one you saw, was it somebody selling or they already sold?
They're trying to sell it. They changed the price. You like soon as it changed on my phone, you said it like a second right after.
Yeah, I'm watching the 16,000. See if they change their price anymore. Somebody's trying to get out. Somebody's trying to get out of GameStop.
194.50. Yeah, it's 194.50 right now.
Which app are you watching on?
Weeble. I'm looking at the walls on Weeble.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real good. Shit, I'm about to buy these dips.
you might want to wait, bro, because it's looking like it's gonna go down to 180 and some change, like probably lower than that.
Oh yeah, that guy might trade even lower. Usually, oh, the order's gone. The order disappeared.
So did you guys notice that there was?
They sold it, or
he canceled the order.
Did you guys notice there was a 45 million share sell-off of AMC Friday at 4?
You know why? Because AMC was talking about issuing more shares.
Was that Friday night or Friday close?
Yeah, that was Friday close. That big ass sell wall, bro. That was huge.
Yeah, they bought it right back though. It was like in and out.
That was stupid. They just didn't want it to be $14. That's all.
Alright, so I don't know if the order filled or if they just took it out. 16,000 shares of GameStop at 194.
Damn. Why
Okay,
the hell
they withdrew their order. They didn't really sell 16,000 at that price. We would have seen, cause the last one I see the volume is 2,000. They didn't sell it. They took their order out. That was funny. I thought the guy was going to sell it all. I guess he saw the price dipping too hard, or he came up with some new news and just withdrew his order. There's no really big walls right this moment near this price level, all the way up to back. $200.50 is the next wall at 3,000 shares. Yeah, what we're seeing is very low volume though. Like, it's not super huge volume. It looks huge on the chart that I'm looking at, but this is zoomed in. We're talking about like thousands of shares. We're still not even anywhere near the average trading volume for the day.
I like total.
You are a robot. We don't hear you. I'm sorry. AMC took a hit today.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's looking pretty saggy.
GameStop's only down like negative. It's still less than negative 3%, so it's not horrible.
Can you hear
A little bit. Nah, you're broken again. Sorry. I'm gonna hop back in the other Discord for a second. You guys can talk about anything for like 3 minutes.
In other words, buy the dip.
280. We need Humble Pay to actually release their product already, so that fucking financial settlements can happen faster.
Yeah, that's the only one of the only stocks that I had right now. I'm sitting like a 75 on cash.
Bro, I can't wait for them to actually take off. I hope they get that that like regulatory approval soon.
But it's a fucking pain. Lost $6 right now. It's 340.
Oh yeah, my average is 611. I have 50 shares.
Yeah, I could sell because of TDA. Fuck this.
Yeah, I couldn't do anything with it until I got my shares, which was too late.
And then I started to see bleeding every fucking day.
No, dude, it's gonna be big. Don't sell when you break even. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, of course not.
Hold that shit long.
I'm gonna fucking hold. That stock is gonna.
I'm holding this shit like 5 years. No, dude, if they actually do compete with PayPal, this shit could go up to the 200, 300, 400 range.
What company is that?
They're gonna compete with Alipay and PayPal. That's gonna be
exactly.
huge.
That's what I'm saying. PayPal's market cap is over 800 billion. The fact that Humble Financial is only 4 billion and people think that that's big is just kind of absurd. Look at what they're trying to go against. They have to come in big like that in order to try and be a player in the market. If they're not coming in this aggressive, then I'd be laughing at them and saying you guys are stupid for buying the stock.
Do they have right now? Does anybody know that number?
They need to still release their app, but that's
the main thing I think that they're gonna be a big is because you can buy and sell shit on the app. That I don't think it's gonna be the of course it's gonna be the crypto, but I don't think it's gonna be the big revenue. Is not going to be there. It's gonna be on the money transactions and the buy and sells like a easy app.
Dude, that's the crypto part is one of the core aspects because that will allow for the fast settlement of funds. No other app can do that.
Oh no, yeah, of course.
PayPal or Square have been looking into that, or
yes, PayPal is trying to do that too, but they don't have anything right now.
Technology sounds cool, but the main value of anything like that is in the number of people.
They're aiming for like the billions and billions of people. Like the markets that they're looking to get into are right for them to get users, though.
Exactly. Acquisition of the user base is fantastic. There.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Well, where are the users though? Like. You
need the app first. You need the app.
They have.
It's counting chickens before they hatched.
No, they have
say that it's gonna have a lot of users when it has zero.
They have the app already. It's working on some countries.
How many users do they have? Does anybody have that number?
Let me check.
Because like user growth is like something like this where you're gonna have to have two parties, where like both parties are gonna have to use it. You have to have users. There is, I guess their other play would be to sell their tech to a bigger company.
Oh no, this is a fucking bad. This company is almost like Neo when I first saw on $4. It's just the same thing. We didn't know how many cars they would sell.
Companies don't work like that, dude. Trust me. This is my area, bro. Like, you have to have users. You have to have users.
No, yeah. Of course.
What about investing in Tesla when Elon Musk was first like, I'm going to build an electric car and you guys are going to love it?
Building a car is a completely different thing than launching an online business that depends on users on digital space.
I mean, their projected user base is... Yeah, it's even harder, isn't it? I forget where I saw it, but it's only like
you only have to have them
right now of users.
When you sell sorry.
No, you're good.
When you sell a product, you only have to have them buy it once. When you sell a service, you have to have them buy it every month.
Here, I have an idea.
There's a critical mass of people that you need for something to kind of get off the ground. right? Like just it's kind of like a fire, right? Like you need that initial spark or whatever. And that's a certain number of people. And then there's another target that's like 13.5% of the population that might use it. And like your user acquisition costs between 0 and that number are kind of what makes or breaks you. And so usually what you want to see is somebody coming in with like kind of a strong organic first number, which we might see with Humble, right? We might see that. But you want to see that as confirmation that they're going to do well.
I have an idea.
So the
we could
tipping point is around
contact their
13%?
customer support link and ask and tell them we're having trouble trying to install their app if they can help us.
That's a good idea, dude. As DD to just call them and talk to them. Like, I
Literally
agree
test
that
the
there's a lot of
waters.
potential here.
Yeah, that's a great idea to test the waters.
Every time, as an IT guy, when I was first getting into the field working with like small businesses, if I was looking into a new product for a client, one of my first litmus tests was to call their customer support line and see how long it took me to get talking to a technician on their side.
Well, I mean, I
in
sure
vendor
wish that the
conferences
wait
when they're
times
like,
were
"Oh, we
less.
have instant support." Oh yeah, well, let's call them right now.
Yeah, right. And then they look at you all nervous.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know.
Hey man, and look, I get it. Sometimes you're fucking busy, but like I want to know what to expect.
Does anyone know on Binance US? Apparently, my account's verified, but before I can do any transactions, I have to trade fiat crypto pairs. What the fuck does that mean?
Fiat crypto pairs, a term that I have not come across. That's
a
Fiat crypto pairs. I'll tell you what it is. It's like BTC USD. It's like XRP USD.
But what do I do?
You have to buy your crypto with your
buy and sell with cash.
Probably.
It won't let me deposit though. It's weird. It's saying that I need to do that.
That's the same thing. I had to like verify a fiat account first.
Yeah, I'm
like,
gonna post
wanna
on
do.
VC chat. Just take a
How do you-
read.
how
It's
do you do that, Coder?
it's
I don't know, because when I try to do it,
Seeking Alpha. It's just an article. Just check it out. It's maybe worth, but it's doesn't have the user growth, but it has like how much is the possible like user base.
If I have
comparing with
referring to
another
Humble?
servers. Yes.
So, when is JPAD talking today?
I don't know, Matt. I haven't been able to figure it out, or I haven't spent time on figuring it out yet.
If
I like trading today.
People that know that knew what this was, if I transfer Bitcoin to my account, will that do it? I have some Bitcoin.
You might want to Google the phrase, and then it'll show you like
I believe
Reddit.
you can do that. That you can.
Bro.
You can do the same thing we did on Saturday or whatever, right? Like moving from one wallet to another.
That's what I was thinking. I could just do that.
Oh my god.
That's another way to fund your account.
I was
If you wanna
about
fund
to.
it with dollars, then you got to go through another like fiat verification step or whatever they had.
Yeah, I was about to buy like 200 or 300 shares of AMC at $13.50. I'm so glad I did.
Ouch. Yeah, that would have hurt.
Did it
That would have hurt bad, dude. It was down to 12.
Oh fuck! Look at it go.
Jimmy's going
I'm thinking about buying now.
a little bit up.
I'm playing FREQ
I just want
right
this
now.
GME to end so I can focus on my other trades.
I'm selling arm flies on FREQ.
I mean, I'm thinking about buying some more AMC.
I did. Their trend is reversing.
Yo, what bot accidentally just dumped all of the AMC?
That must have been my bot. Sorry, I'll fix it here. Hold on.
Fix it.
You think it's a pullback?
Yeah, change the code on your bot, bro.
Bro, I just woke up.
My bad.
I just woke up, checked my account, saw AMC was down 15%. I'm like, what, was a movie theater bombed or something? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was bombed with Rona, dude.
Volatile as fuck, yeah.
Bro, the only news I saw today was that AstraZeneca turns out to be good. So how is that negative news?
No, but dude, they confirmed that the clots were a thing in like multiple tests. And now there's a warning on it. They have to add a warning.
I mean, there's warnings on everything, so.
Bro, like, I saw...
And the side
That's the
effect is death. That's kind of bigger than, a rash.
True.
Can I buy puts on
That's
that?
a lot of meds. What?
Cause I saw that, and then bond yields were lower, and then the market shit itself, and I'm like, what the fuck?
So the virus
That's why
is
everybody's
99%.
buying tech, because bond yields. Went down.
But my tech's down. That's the thing I don't get.
Nasdaq is up 160 points.
Hey,
He's on
somebody
an
just bought some
upside.
AMC. Let's go.
Good. Yep, I'm with you. I rebought.
I think AMC has more downside today, maybe to 11:30 before it really turns around, because it could be filling a gap. I don't know if that was enough sell pressure to.
Yeah, SSR triggered for AMC already today. GameStop's holding below 195. So many people wanted to sell shares today.
Probably a lot of people who were expecting it to pop off on Friday.
Story is
That
so
5 trillion in silver I bought
dude.
last week.
Well, technically, we kind of were.
I
We
hate
kind of
seeing
were.
that on CNBC too, where like just different
Fuck
talking
CNBC.
heads about the silver squeeze. Get out of here! It's just,
We gotta replace the talking heads with our own news, bro.
So it's a bunch of boomers talking shit. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
give me fucking
but what did
Harambe,
cause
dude.
the
Bring
pro-
Harambe back as a talking head. I'll listen, dude. Smooth brain, dude. Give me that shit.
Exactly.
With the older generations, they tend to, if they think the market's going to be unexpected, they tend to back up their financials with precious metals.
Why did silver jump?
Then
though?
why? What? So what the hell's the silver squeeze? It doesn't make any sense.
Dude, how do you squeeze silver though? That's like
fucking impossible.
Yeah, how do you?
Bro, what are they gonna do next?
How do you
Squeeze the US
silver,
dollar?
dude?
The fuck?
No,
Squeeze some teddies, bro.
no, but you can get other people to think a squeeze is going on, so then they buy and sell for a higher price, and effectively you've created a
You're
squeeze.
fishing for bag holders type thing, yeah. Yep. Yep.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This steel is looking very sexy. I might buy some.
Fucking Laurentia Cassi from this Argentina model. She's looking fucking sexy as fuck.
No, lithium's down. Wait, how is lithium down? What? That makes no sense. How is EV up but lithium down?
Dude, that's pretty funny.
Lithium is
EVs up,
down
lithium is down.
Well, no, lithium is down because all these lithium companies have no profit, they have no revenue, and they're all speculate. It's all speculation.
So is EV, but that's up.
EV has at least
They're
some
high
profit.
demand
Like I looked at
lithium.
PLL. I was looking at PLL on Friday, and they have like no financial records like whatsoever. So I was like, damn, I'm gonna sell this on Monday because this shit's like this is what it does. It hits 80 and then it goes back to 50.
Well, there's also a lot of companies, battery companies, that are trying to get away from lithium ion batteries to zinc air batteries because zinc air batteries don't have the potential of catching on fire. So in a car crash, I could see that.
Okay, here's my one counter argument to that. It doesn't matter what companies think; it's what Elon thinks. Because Elon's the one who's gonna be pushing for batteries and shit. And he's the one who's investing.
No, he's space
It's kind of
daddy.
sad because Elon doesn't care about solid state batteries either.
Exactly. I
Wait,
mean, he
he
already
really
said
doesn't
he's
like
going to
solid
control the
state?
lithium production of the world. So
Yeah.
YOLO.
Wow.
No, it's true. He said he's like, until someone makes a better battery, then I'm just gonna keep buying all the lithium.
I wonder when Biden will execute that Bolivian coup.
It's weird because the people, literally the inventor of the lithium ion battery is working to create like a solid state battery that's cheap and affordable. Because like the advantage of solid state is like they have like 4 times the energy density as lithium.
As of 2020, the test results.
Physically, how that becomes more stable despite the energy density.
Yo, I
energy
might buy
density
me a.
still creates the ability for a large discharge at once.
A large discharge at once is different from catching fire and explosion in the case of like a car accident.
Yeah, well, that's, I
equivalent of
don't
an
think solid
explosion.
state has that same problem. It doesn't have.
Yeah, but
How does it get around
gasoline
that?
you can have explosion too. Just saying.
Like my question is, how does it get around that
engine explodes.
physics? Because like when you have that type of energy density, you have that potential volatility.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah,
I'll
from
have
my
to dig into that. Yeah.
They don't have the same problems with like cold starting because lithium ions like really suck in the cold, and they also don't have the same problem of catching on fire as lithium ion does.
And that I understand, and it makes sense that there are ways to do that, but I just wonder what the volatility is and how that could be triggered to go fucking.
Here we go. The solid state batteries show promise in the fact that they do away with the liquid electrolyte that makes conventional lithium ion batteries heavy and dangerous at high temperatures. So not only are they not going to catch on fire, they're lighter.
Yeah.
Are they
Essentially,
cheaper
because
though?
you have,
That's the bottom line. Are they
cathode,
cheaper?
And then you have the anode, and then you have like.
They're not
acid.
cheaper
Essentially,
yet,
there's no acid.
but they
that's the
show
thing, yeah.
good progress.
They're super.
What that
expensive. That's the
what that
problem.
implies is there's still the volatility related to the density of the energy there.
Yeah, but I mean, you also have volatility in gasoline as well.
Oh no, of course you do. Of course you do.
So
people saying batteries are dangerous. You're driving around a bomb whenever you have a gas engine.
Yeah, that's the way
you're driving around.
Well, the bomb is kept separate from the engine, though.
Explosions are moving you, and you're complaining about a battery. Like,
because the bomb is kept on the other side of the car.
Cars catch on fire, but yeah, I get they don't explode.
No, you're right. But you know what I mean though. Like the fuel line goes to the motor, and there's a very small amount of fuel where that's happening, and sure it can catch fire, but for it to actually blow up the car,
prevents it from exploding. Like that
yeah.
virtually won't happen unless you take those safety features out of the car.
Exactly.
Oh my god, my oil's making me sad. When are oil prices going up?
Is oil? Oil's up?
No, it's not. I need it to be up. Why is it going down?
What the fuck is happening? This fucking market is crazy. I don't know if it's setting for running to the moon or is it gonna be a big fuck correction.
EHX is up. I don't know what you're talking about. You're in the wrong oil, man.
Is it okay if I ask a non-stock question?
Depends what it is, I guess.
No, I won't make you a sandwich.
Okay.
What's the question?
Okay, so.
All right, good morning. All right, I'm live 8 o'clock. I'm still in my positions, by the way. Still in my positions. So, why did I not take profit? Well, I feel like we have more room to go up in what we're doing now. This is similar to a bull flag. We completed this pattern I had the other day. And now, it looks like we're really trying to bull flag up. Not the best bull flag, but it does look like we're bull flag. And typically, if you have a bull flag, right? Typically, you have a bull flag, it's breakout, and this could break out to above 72,538. So let me zoom this out here. So we could have that bull flag breakout up there to, and now our liquidations go to 72K. If I go over here, so I added that to charts as well. It would be very good to go up there. All right, so 68,000. Let's go over here to the 4 charts that we had together. Dogecoin's still around 10 cents. We do have this bullish pennant for Doge. We did fail that bullish pennant after we dropped down. We sagged down to 9.83. We're still above that 200 EMA by about 2%. Doge top of liquidation is about 11 cents. So that'd be another 10% swing up. If Dogecoin does a 10% swing up from here, that would still be a very good move. I have a poll. Did you guys buy Bitcoin under 63K? 70% said no. 30% said yes. So if you didn't buy Bitcoin under 63K and we're at 68K now, it may be time to reevaluate your trading strategy. So you have to take notes and you have to realize why you didn't buy there, what prevented you from buying there, and just remove that from your trading strategy. Because this was a pretty big trade on a very interesting day. I feel like some traders, their strategy prevents them from making phenomenal trades. And when they can carve all of those bad habits out of their strategies, they can perfect their strategy and get more trades. Eventually, Doge will go back up above 18 cents victory. Eventually, yeah. I went long on XRP at $1.33. We're at $1.43 right now. All right. Dogecoin's at 9.9 cents right now. Very close to breaking that 10 cents. If you're entered at 18, yes, you're down significantly. Your way says didn't have any money. Yeah, that's the other side. No dry powder for the trades. That is one thing to consider. Definitely want dry powder for the trades. If you don't have dry powder, it's necessary. Just these entries that I had, when I scale back here and look at those entries down there, when I look at the entries compared to current prices, we ran. We ran. We were like oversold. We have a bullish pennant and a bear flag together for ETH over there. So now comes the tough part of the trade. I had the easy part of the trade hand delivered to me, right? The technicals were oversold. I was delivered these trades because we were oversold. Price was under that 200 EMA significantly, about 3% on the 15. And I took it. And now, after we went up over 17%, now only up 9%, I'm still thinking, do I hold the trade? Yes, I still hold the trade. This is the hard part. Because even if it comes back to my entry, it will show that we have volatility and excitement again in the market. And we could push back up. So, just looking here, that performance from the longs until now is still pretty good. So it allows me to ride my winners all the way up. So our performance so far from those green blocks and longs are great. Big Choo Choo says still waiting on the lows, 50s and high 40s. Sorry, I'm working on an article real quick. If I see anything that change, I would probably take profits on the way down. That's my style, but I don't see that right now. I'm still holding. Yeah, Ethereum was like in the 1800s, and then started getting a big bounce when Vitalik was selling. Bitcoin touched 70K up here, by the way. But where we are now from the entries, we're not moving up, but we may see some more movement as market gets closer to open in the next hour. That Jane Street news. That Jane Street stuff, I didn't even know what Jane Street was. I never even heard of Jane Street before I made those longs. Some people are accusing me of insider trading. I didn't even know the news about Jane Street was happening. Keep in mind, I made these trades around 8:30, and some as early as like 8 o'clock in the morning. If you look at the Discord share entries, I didn't know what was happening with Jane Street, and the fact that I bet on FTT token as one that was going to recover, that's just coincidence. I just looked at the technicals and picked them in the morning from the technicals. Just pure coincidence. And happy I made those trades. If I had to go back, I wouldn't change it. I would still make those same trades. And the whole thing with Jane Street and how they shorted Terra Luna all the way down at about the same time I shorted Luna above $86. Pure coincidence. I never spoke to or interacted with a member of Jane Street with the conversation discussing the Luna prior to my big Luna short. Bitcoin's pushing up here, 68,163 American dollars. Doge is getting closer to breaking that 10 cents. We were looking at the chart and the liquidations are piling up. So we're here in the pre-market still. This might be another legendary day for the crypto markets. Sorry, I'm making a document while working on this. I'm still keeping my longs. I'm still up over 4,000% on Ethereum. Sorry, let me grab this real quick as well. There we go. Still pushing. Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are doing some good longs today. I'm here chilling on the charts, waiting on these positions to print. Let me tell you, it's taking some time. Still waiting. Still waiting. Hope you guys had some good longs. Man, what happened to me? I look so much different now. Every day I come on here, I look like a different person. I'm not using a filter either. Like, no filter. See? Nope, no filter. I'm not some baddie on Instagram, right? I'm just a man. We don't use filters. Well, let's see over here. Actually, we're not listening to historical audio anymore. I'm looking at these charts. Look at ETH up there. That bullish pennant on ETH is actually waiting for 2,300. Let me add that target up there. I should probably do this outline. Let's find out what color that is. Hey, I like it. I'll take it. This is that bullish pennant for ETH. Yeah, we can hit that bullish pennant, but we have to consider some other things like the RSI. I look over here at RSI getting overbought in 15 minutes. If I go over here to the weekly, look at weekly RSI. Our weekly RSI is still oversold, and we have a lot of room to come back up for ETH. So just looking at that weekly RSI, at that same time, weekly RSI is still oversold. So we have the weekly RSI showing that we do have room to go up as well. So within the next 5 hours, I think within the next 5 hours, we could go up there. I think within the next 5 hours, we could hit that target for ETH at 2,300. Very, very possible. All right. Looking at the chart over here at Dogecoin, if we can double top would be about 10.62. I wonder how many times we had double top at 10.62. Let's start off camera for a second. We were at 10.62 multiple times before. TradingView is moving a little bit slow today. Let me fix this real quick. My TradingView data priority is below normal. Okay. I know why. There we go. Had to change the CPU on it. What about the GPU priority? It has no GPU? Really? TradingView isn't using my GPU right now. Interesting. That is very interesting. TradingView is using my... Let me force it. All right, this should be working better now. Let's watch this bull flag break out for Bitcoin this morning. How about that? It'd be very nice to see the bull flag break out for Bitcoin this morning. If we can get a Bitcoin breakout this morning, XRP will follow, Ethereum will go up, Dogecoin will go up. We will have another mini run. If we look over here at Doge, we are still slumping down, but when this 15-minute RSI gets oversold, we'll still be at a higher price than back here at the entries. Even now, we're up over 9%. And the reason that could happen is we have the weekly RSI so low for Bitcoin. Looking at charts, I might have to refresh it. I'm going to save and reload, clear a little bit of that cache. You know what? Actually, forgot I hit it. If we go to the double top for Doge, the local double top for Doge, that would be about 7% almost. So it's looking pretty good as well. Stock market opens in about 32 minutes. Yeah, here you go. Sure. So looking over here, Bitcoin, we did slump a little bit under $68,000. Yeah.
So
Wow. I'm seeing some other bad things that happen with crypto prior, which could also help explain the dip. But I think the number one thing that we had that big recent dip on, this dip was caused by the tariffs. Trump did another 10% tariffs, and I think that news dropped crypto because we were pumping before the tariffs came out. And then we had the Supreme Court say no tariffs, and then Trump came back and then 10% tariffs. Let's eat some breakfast while we watch the charts. Wait. If you're on Discord have any questions, feel free to chime in. I think Discord's working. Let me double check. Alright, got my headphones turned up as well. I'm still holding these positions. If they're winning, I'm going to hold them. A lot of indicators show that we have room to go up on that weekly time frame. So even if we come back to my entry, that weekly time frame will be much higher than current prices. So I'm not worried about it. In day trading, if you're day trading, yeah, I'd be a little bit worried. Ethereum's still above $2,064. Bitcoin sold a bit under 68K. I think we have this bull flag breakout. We could be above $72,000. Still doing relatively strong up here. Wow, so many emails today. What's up, YouTube? You guys in any longs this morning? Our algorithm is cooked. Let me edit stream settings real quick. Yeah, that weekly RSI. We saw that weekly RSI oversold on a lot of these cryptos. Once you start getting there, you get into the Max Paynes. These alts are more Max Payne than Bitcoin. $67,700 for Bitcoin. We don't have a lot of high volume right now, though. So once we get a little bit higher volume, I think it'll be better. (9:08 a.m. Eastern Time Zone), so about 22 minutes. So don't be surprised if market opens and then the volume picks up. Usually volume starts picking up around 9:30 up to 10 o'clock in the morning. So right now the strategy is to be patient. If you're already locked in the trades, be patient. $9.88 for Dogecoin. This is 7,777 for Bitcoin. ETH is around 20,000. Sorry, 2064. Wow. Wow. I'm seeing something. I'll share it in a second. Just gotta finish this. Oh, never mind. $67,987 Bitcoin, 15 minutes until market opens. Are you guys ready for the markets to open this morning? So we actually have a local double bottom for Bitcoin, with that target being at $70,120. Let's put it on the 1 second so we can see what's happening right when the market opens. We have 10 minutes, roughly. It's interesting to watch it in 1 second. See the candles and everything. Bitcoin's trying to push back up here. Trying to get some green candles, getting closer to market open. 7 minutes remaining. Look at XRP and Bitcoin, ETH. Dogecoin get a little bit more sell. Gotta take care of something real quick. All right, there we go. Getting a little bit of uppity before the markets are opening. Four minutes until the crypto gets more volume. All right, 9:27 a.m. A few more minutes. There we go, Doge. Doge will probably break 10 cents right when we get closer to this market open. Let me use the restroom real quick right before the market opens. Oh, I forgot I had the breakfast over there too. Market's about to open. Woo! Market is open. There we go. Stock market is open. That's what we want to do. All right, Bitcoin's at 68,000. Doge at 9.91. XRP is $1.43, and Ethereum's at $2,066 on this market open. For those who missed it, for those current trades that I'm in, I'll pop it up over here real quick for you guys. These are my current trades that I'm in still from 8:42 a.m. The Raven coin, Litecoin, FTT long, Jasmine long, Solana, Cardano, XRP, Bitcoin. All these entries were posted, by the way. Ethereum, Doge. I also have the Zilliqa long and the OGN long. I have to add those to the Discord this morning too. Just watching them charts up here though. Wow. Looking pretty good. Like it. $58,000 for Bitcoin. We had like a drop down and then it bounced back up 0.5%. 0.5% in 50 seconds. Pretty good move. It does show that we have the volatility. Let me eat a little bit of this breakfast while we're watching. Think if anything interesting happens. I'm watching the charts here. I see. We're still trying to hold this uptrend. We're still up here. Still in the uptrend. Dogecoin will try to break 10 cents this morning. Within the next 5 hours, you may see Ethereum above 2,300 American dollars. Oh, wow. There goes some pumping. Look at that. Yeah. Push it up, Bitcoin. Let's take a look at GameStop. GameStop still trying to push up this morning. We have a nice green candle as well. All right. So market open. Let's put everything back on the 5 minutes, shall we? So this thing that I drew here was for the 15-minute chart. Probably have to put it back on the 15 to get in that alignment. You okay, TradingView? You okay, TradingView? Oh boy. Dogecoin completely messed up on TradingView. All right. Let's just reload. Dogecoin? Yeah, there it goes. So when we look over here at the market opening and we get some of these candles, we're trying to push up still. When we zoom out, we're able to see that pattern that we're still in an area that price could go up. That's a very big indecisive wick for Bitcoin here in an area where we're waiting to break out of the bull flag. If we can break this bull flag, it would be very good for Bitcoin. This is the 8K Bitcoin. Still far away from that 40,000, but in the short term, you can't have these pumps. You can have catalysts that make the price go up even in a bear market. We saw some crazy stuff happening this week, especially with Jane Street. Look at this wick on this 15-minute candle. Crazy wick. But this is what you want to see. Eating up this dip. Wow. Look at this wick. The wick looks big when we zoom in, but when we zoom out, we see the light. We see the room to go up on that short time frame. I'm keeping my longs open until they hit target areas. We're very far from those areas right now. We'll probably get closer to those areas in about 5 hours from now, so about 2:45 p.m. Eastern, probably get closer to those targets. Shit. Bitcoin $67,445. Doge at 9.86. Man, 62% of you guys didn't buy Bitcoin under 63. When we went down to 63K, you guys weren't buying. We're still pushing up here. I'm getting a little bit more red right now. Let's see over here. 9:50 a.m. 10 more minutes until the 10 o'clock candle. 67,300. We are getting a little bit more red from the beginning here. And this volume is about 520 Bitcoin. I'm waiting for Sailor to come in. I hope Sailor gets a better buy on his Bitcoin in the next week or two. He wasn't really buying the bottoms until recently. We have the top of these liquidations, 72K. Reminder, if you're looking at your Bitcoin chart, you want to look at that weekly chart, and you want to see that the weekly is looking very bullish. We are oversold on the weekly RSI. This means it has a lot of room for the price to go back up. The MACD, we are shedding some bearish momentum. So we're losing bearish momentum. And all this happened when the price fell from that moving average, 50 moving average at 97K all the way down to 59K. That was a 38% move. And then we started bouncing along that 200 EMA. Now, 59K is not 40K. We could still go to 40K. So these trades are risky. I'm just stating that this area, I've seen like an area like this before. We went down to 75K, then we went to all-time highs, 60% move in 111 days. I'm not married to these positions. I can close them at any time. But I would like to squeeze as much profits as I can out of these longs while we still have a market where people are buying. From those entries until current prices, we're in an okay range. Obviously, it's not green block range. We're already past the green block range. We're out of that. We're heading up from there. I'm seeing a little bit of green. We're getting some split over here. Look how this candle in the 5 minutes. If we just look at the stream and just zoom in on the candles here, get those patterns a little bit easier. We did fall under this bullish pennant for ETH, but the double bottom still 2100, the local double bottom for ETH. We just hit that a few candles ago. I'm still holding my positions, trying to squeeze as much profit as possible. Getting this price movement up after getting oversold on the 5 minutes does make sense. If you look at Bitcoin here, we were oversold. Our size started losing some of the sell-offs over here. People started buying back in. This is still under that 50 moving average and under that 200 moving average. MACD losing a little bit of bearish momentum as well. So that's what I'm seeing over here. When you look at the chart like this, you can see how the MACD and the RSI react when the markets are changing their sentiments. This is $7,661 for Bitcoin. ETH is still under the 2300 target. But I think we'll get back up there. I think Ethereum will push above 2300. Yeah, getting a little bit of green after our size were oversold. Shows the market does like these prices. There are retail traders buying these prices right now, and it shows. The better area though, if we had a pump and then started climbing, you want that 4-hour RSI to get oversold. 4-hour RSI is right here. It's over Balt territory. So this is a tough one. Hoping for one more wick up. One more wick up on the 4-hour. Push completely over Balt. Still getting a little bit of green. We're getting some flat green bottom candle for ETH over here. So ETH is looking a little bit more bullish than Bitcoin. If you compare Ethereum to Bitcoin here, a lot more people probably would be buying Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum looks pretty healthy compared to Bitcoin here. And you can buy a lot more Ethereum than you can buy for Bitcoin. You can buy 30 Ethereum for about 60,000 some change. So would you rather have 30 Ethereum or 1 Bitcoin? That's the ratio right now, about 30 to 1. If I was a new trader and I was looking at these charts, yeah, Ethereum's the second most expensive, but you can get a lot more. So a lot of people psychologically may be leaning towards Ethereum. We are under the Williams alligator down here for XRP. The jaws are opening downwards for XRP. That is quite bearish. This is actually very bearish for crypto. Unfortunately, this will be an area for a red block. When we zoom out from the green blocks to these red blocks, it's pretty big. Unfortunately, this is a red block area though. I'm not selling here though. I'm gonna hold the positions. But if we zoom out, right? We put this on the 15. From the green blocks to these red blocks, this is where we went. So from the green blocks to the red blocks here, we had quite a big move. Now, if we get like a spike up and invalidate this red block, I may consider closing some of these positions, but this is just the 5-minute red blocks. From some of those green blocks to the red blocks, that's about 8% for Doge, 7% Bitcoin, 12% ETH, 7% XRP. I know on the stream it might be hard to see these, but when we're looking at this area, I'm so bullish that we'll hit some of those targets, but in a short time frame, we are potentially going down. We just broke the uptrend. We definitely broke that uptrend. And this was like a more broad uptrend for Bitcoin. Doge is a little bit more wide though. We can go back to 9.5 cents in Doge. Probably holds. But this is that area we are starting to break the uptrend. So let's do a poll right here. So are you bullish or bearish? Let's see how you guys are feeling this morning. Now I'm still holding my positions, even though we got red blocks. Still holding those positions. Maybe dipping down a little bit from these red blocks. I am still long though. Let me look over here. I mean, a lot of these longs are still up. I didn't squeeze the absolute top, but they're still up. Yeah. So I didn't take profit yet. But we could be dropping back down. Will we drop all the way back down to my entry? I don't think so. But we do. I'm not too worried about it because that weekly RSI, we have a little bit more room to go back up. Getting a little bit more sell pressure. Bitcoin did fall under that 200 EMA a little bit on the 5 minutes. We are breaking the uptrend on Bitcoin. We didn't recover from here. And that 2% drop down is signs that we could be falling down on the short time frame. I will hold my positions because getting an entry where I did may be quite hard. It would only be about a 7% drop to get those positions again. But still, it would be quite hard. Still dropping a little bit here. Dogecoin, if it bounced off 9.5, that would be a good sign. That would still be much higher than my entry at 912. If Bitcoin bounces at 65K, still much higher than my entry at 62,991. The only one I'm really worried about is XRP. XRP, Ripple Foundation, loves to sell at certain times, and this Jane Street news could make Ripple possibly sell some more XRP. So that's the only one that really, really concerns me. But right now I'm still okay in my positions. Try to hold it a little bit longer. Try to squeeze as much profits as I can. Sorry, I was muted. If you go to bigger time frames, look at that volume, you can get better buys. It's not the best area to buy, and we have low volume, but we get back to these levels. Obviously, people would prefer to pay $20,000 per Bitcoin than $60,000 per Bitcoin. But we are dropping down from this red block, already down about 0.8% so far. I was waiting for like an area where we started breaking that uptrend to draw those red blocks. That's why I was a little bit delayed, not the absolute top. From the absolute top, it's down like 4.7%. Still dropping a little bit. If I see an area where we're recovering, I'll draw that on the charts for you, but I still see this short term dropping. I did a poll. Are you guys bullish or bearish? 62% of you guys are bearish currently. Still a little bit of downward pressure here, but if you look at Bitcoin on this candle, MACD is losing a little bit of bearish momentum on this candle. We are dropping quite a bit from the red block, about 1% so far. But I kept my longs open because that weekly RSI just isn't there yet. Why are you guys bullish or bearish right now? The volume's a little bit low for Bitcoin, 175 for this candle versus 420 for this candle up there, so not super high volume. A little bit of green coming in for Bitcoin here after that RSI did get oversold on the 5 minutes, and we are losing a little bit of bearish momentum on that MACD on the 5 minutes for Bitcoin. 67,313 American dollars. It's not an area for a green block though. Green blocks are closer to the bottoms. Red blocks are closer to the tops. Maybe an area where we go back up. I'm happy I keep my longs open though. I do have time in this trade. Even we drop a little bit, I'm okay with these longs. I would probably make a good trade at the end of it. Yeah, after RSI got oversold and bounced back up, that's another sign that we are bullish up here. We had red block, dropped down about 1% and then bounced to recover. Now we're back up 1%. So it wasn't really a bad area. I realized Bitcoin was on the 15 minutes, Dogecoin only on the 5 minutes. I knew Dogecoin looked a little bit weird over here. About 10:46 in the morning. I'll probably be watching this charts for about 4 hours. Take a break right now, but I don't think I'm taking profits on these longs anytime soon. I don't really see that right now. So I'll jump back in here a little bit later.
Okay, so if Uber Eats messed up my order, should I dispute the charge on my credit card?
Yeah, you can.
You usually can do that
Yeah,
through
why not?
Uber Eats. You should
Worst
be able
case
to.
scenario, they say no, you have to pay for it, and they just won't remove it, but you won't be penalized.
Well, I went on Uber Eats and
Dude, you
I
have to wait 24 hours. They're gonna reply and give you your money back.
I did the form on for Uber Eats, so I
Today?
have to wait for that.
When'd you do it? When'd you do it? Today?
I did it like within minutes of the order.
What if they did penalize you for disputing a false charge?
Today though, right? You're talking about today?
No, yesterday it was messed up last night, and I did it like within an hour.
They should reply to you today sometime.
Yeah, give them a day, and then if they don't, then you could say, yeah, I tried to go through them, they didn't respond, so I want a refund.
Say they spit in your food and spit in your face, and then they'll get you.
Yeah, I'll claim they were racist or something. That'll really get them.
Yes, but you're white, so it doesn't work that way, buddy.
If in doubt, play the race card.
I'll find a way. I'll be like, oh, I'm Hispanic, and they did what?
No, claim you're Jewish and they're being anti-Semitic.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do the anti-Semitism? Yeah, that's the white workaround. Nice.
No, that doesn't really work though.
Dude.
Because Jews aren't white, but they also can pass as white. So any white guy could be a Jew.
I'm confused why this matters.
Yeah, we're going off onto a tangent
because we're memeing.
Chicken Power, did you vote for Biden?
Doesn't actually matter.
I think it's time to buy another 100 Ford shares too. Fuck.
Ooh, is this body trying to flip?
If you voted for Biden, you don't understand why it matters.
Oh no.
Is anybody else in QuantumScape? Because that's the company that is working on the solid state batteries. And
there's a lot of companies doing
What's
it.
their ticker? What's their ticker symbol here?
QS.
Okay, thanks.
It looks like they're filing a class action suit against somebody who smeared their technology, and it looks like that's probably going to strengthen their stock. We'll see.
All right, so I'm trying to create an argument on why Tesla's overvalued. Anybody got any DD on Tesla? Tell me why it's overvalued right now.
Shut the fuck up.
How do the sensors clean themselves?
How is that your argument? But then you're asking for someone else to give you DD on that argument.
Here's one thing. Talk about how
That's not my argument. I just know that people were talking about why it's overvalued. I was wondering if anybody in here thought or had a reason why.
To everybody who has an argument, that argument only applies if you look at current sales. Tesla's more than a car.
The mic, but I'm talking shit to it.
That's what counts, man. Thank you.
We do have like a positive uptrend on GameStop, so it's not all falling the whole day, but up and down, which are great for those who enjoy swing trading.
Do you enjoy swinging and trading?
Yes, I do. And it's springtime right now too outside. It's amazing. I just think that the stock price is going to pop off tomorrow after hours. The only thing that would kill the stock price tomorrow is after the earnings call, if GameStop issues more shares. The price is gonna fucking dip if that happens.
Could you imagine?
Price is gonna go all the way back to like $80 if they issue more shares tomorrow after. They can't do it tomorrow after earnings. They have to wait until Wednesday morning.
Why the hell would they issue more shares?
Can you explain what when they do this thing tomorrow, like how do you know if you'll benefit from it and how do you know if it'll affect you? The earnings call, like what is it basically?
Are you asking me what an earnings call
do
is?
a financial recap.
Yeah, like what is it? Like they just basically tell you how much they made this year or this quarter or some shit?
Yeah, but they may talk about other things in there as well, because it's like a meeting with the shareholders.
Yeah, a lot of times it's when investors find out what their plans are for the future, if they're gonna like pay out a dividend, what they're gonna do with the money if they had any, and stuff like that.
After this earnings call, like board members of GameStop can talk about anything as well. They can tweet about anything after this earnings call. I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna send you a GameStop transcript. You can read it, Carolina Red, of the earnings call that happened before, just so you get an idea. Keep in mind this is a past earnings call, and then you can see what all they're talking about, and then see if they talk about the same topics. What's going to happen to the share price today?
OCG just launched hard, dude, within like 5 minutes.
OCG is one of the tickers I put in there.
I bought this morning. Holy shit. Holy crap. Sorry.
Put it on the Discord before we put it on the YouTube. We put it on the Discord before we put it on YouTube. Yeah. So.
Nice. Yeah, one of the benefits of being in the group.
Right now. Wow.
Yeah, it launched like within like 5 minutes. I got my coffee and I looked back at it. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
It was in the Discord at what time? 9:46 a.m.
Early. I think it was even before that we were talking about it. I was out in my driveway before market opened. I think that's when I bought it.
Yeah, a lot of these NFT stocks are climbing.
I bought it with cleared funds too, so I can flip it. So today might be first day profit taking and first day trading.
Where was that?
Stock ticker OCG. Guys, anytime we post this ticker, let's try to keep it in the ticker's channel. Don't put in memes. Don't put in news.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Tim, I think you're the worst offender for putting random stuff in the tickers tab.
Like what?
I gotta go find it. Give me 1 sec.
Are you talking about BWEN? So I'll put the ticker symbol, and then I'll put the news or the thesis right there. And then I can go into thesis statement and write even more about it if I want to. I'm looking back at tickers, I don't really see anything random.
AMC down to $12. Good God.
You know what I say? I say,
what's up?
Good morning.
Not AMC. That's what's that definitely is.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Cookie Monster.
Good morning.
Say it back.
Someone say cookie?
Cookie.
I guess I'm wrong. I apologize, Tame.
Me make cookie from sugar made.
Fucking sugar made, baby. It's gonna be making me a lot of sugar. I just bought another 50,000 shares.
You up at $250,000 yet?
Shit, I wish.
Same, dude. I wish.
You know that's 250,000, right?
Let me see what I got here.
So, did anybody watch the documentary on Hulu about Gamestop? Because I actually did check it out this weekend.
No, but you reminded me I gotta get my mom's sign-in info, so I can. How was it?
It's actually pretty good. I actually learned some stuff that I didn't know.
Fine, keep your secrets.
But basically, like, I mean, it's everything that we've lived, right? Except it was all about Wall Street bets. And I was like, but we all kind of did that in here, but way better.
I don't
but
know
it was
about
just
better if you count me.
Not me. I'm doing my own thing.
well, I mean, we did. Oh, we
That's
do
what I'm
our, but I mean, in terms of communicating and talking to each other, like just because they were saying too that in the Wall Street bets it was just a bunch of bros just like screaming at each other
That's
all the
Wall
time.
Street bets, yeah.
Yeah. So I was just like, well, it makes me feel good that at least we can do that and not scream at each other like that. But I did learn some of the stories, like of the people who got screwed when Robinhood stopped the orders. And some people lost money because they weren't able to pull out money. And they also taught that little kid that had bought, like, his mom had given him like $60 worth of shares like a couple years ago. He was on it too. He even said he's investing in Roadblocks, so I felt good about that.
I mean, a lot of some of those Robinhood people, I mean, probably quite a few were on margin and had like no choice. They just liquidated. They got liquidated.
Yep.
Hey, just out of curiosity, how many shares of GME do you guys have?
I have 2. But I might buy more.
12.
3.
23.
Yeah, 2. I got 2.
I have 11.
4 of mine are on Anchor, so they might just go into friggin' Never Land eventually. Hopefully not. They completely shut down on Friday. Now it's back open, so apparently I can sell. But I still can't withdraw my funds. But I guess it's a good sign that they're back up and running.
I don't know.
So
How do you guys do those brokerage firms like that? I would be so terrified.
I just got on it to get some ADA so I could send it to my wallet and get out.
Right. Well, like, because I was using the crypto side for over a month, moving money in and out, no problem. I mean, the gas fees were a little bit much, but like they had the margin calls and stuff, which is really cool. But when I got on the stock side, everything changed, and you know, they had gained my trust on the crypto side, but then as soon as I got all this funky stuff going on the stock side, I took all my money out of the crypto, so I completely lost my business, which sucks for them. But I'm not going to put myself in that position. What really sucks for them is that now all you guys know what they're doing. It's not just me and my, in my mom's basement, freaking complaining to them with no support.
Question on TD Ameritrade. I don't have any buying power, but I got money in my account. If I just go ahead and try to buy something, will it take it out of my account?
You can't buy any. Buying power is what determines what you can buy. So if you have no buying power, you can't buy anything.
Okay, so how do I put money into it? Because I don't see where
which
I
app
can
are you
add
using for buying power?
TD
Does it say
Ameritrade.
buying
I'm trying to
power?
put
I don't
$10.
think it calls it buying power.
Yes, it calls it buying power.
It says those exact words, buying power. My TD Ameritrade says funds available for trading. Go to your positions. It says available funds for trading.
It says buying power when you actually go in and buy it.
Funds. I'm trying to add funds to the account so I can buy something. What I'm asking is, where do I go to do that?
When you go to the deposits part of the account, you go to my account, deposits and transfer, click that deposit button.
The button.
It just says deposit check. It don't say deposit anything. I'm not depositing a check. I'm trying to take the money out of my bank account and put it in there. That's why I hate these they got them so damn difficult for no reason.
So,
It's not difficult. You don't have to deposit a check.
So go to accounts, go to balances, scroll all the way down, and you see something that says fund your account. You do transfer funds for a direct from your bank, and then you have a deposit check option.
Thank you. They should have just had that in the same spot where they had the other joint thing at where I was looking. That's crazy.
Yeah, when it comes to UI, Robinhood's definitely the best.
Oh, are you saying that you can deposit a check mobily on Webull?
No, it's TD Ameritrade.
Gotcha. I wish everybody else would get in on that deposit check mobily.
I think it's because TD Ameritrade and Fidelity counts as like money account. So
Yeah, TD's. I'm using cash account there. Is anybody in here day trading Dogecoin today? The price is really low for the 24 hours.
OCG is still in blast off mode. Over 13 now. I only had 200 in cleared funds, but I'm glad I still played it. So now I'm looking for my exit. Just a little over 20%. So anytime now, I'm thinking, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Wow, it jumped up to 1364 between when I said 13 and just now, and it looks like it might be halted. No, never mind. That's not.
Into this, and if I lose, I'm
well,
bye.
Positions are banned.
Already way up.
Oh, it's already up like a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
But
I saw this morning.
my standard deviation.
No, but
level
it's a scalp. You buy on the dip and sell like seconds after.
It still has potential to move. Not move.
It does, but we'll see. And then the other one was that Chinese.
Yeah, it's under the View app right now.
That Dada.
Some confirmation, baby. Come on.
Is there for any reason to sell in the money call? Like,
check it out. HOFV.
Yeah, I've been looking at that one too.
That's up 27% again.
The only reason you'd want to sell an in the money call is if you think the price is going to go down, which immediately drops the
but that's
value.
a big fucking red green candle.
Well, if you sell a covered call and then the price drops, then you just buy.
Well, here's the two things.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? Is if you're selling, if you're doing a covered call,
and secure your profits,
money, yeah. That's.
So do you guys think that HOFV?
You're counting on the IV going down, right? Basically.
Okay. Is HOFV still moving?
Well, let me sell. Do you guys think HOFV is going to have multiple high of days today? Like, to me, the signs are there for yes.
I need to watch a little more.
Hold on, where's my 8-ball, Magic 8-ball app?
So, above pre-market highs, holding above VWAP, bounced off of it this is the third time it bounced off of it. 2.74 relative volume for 85 million, almost 86 million shares already traded today. Overall market day grind up. So like those scalper tools and stuff are good ones for this today. So I mean the signs are there. I don't know if it's going to happen, but they're there. I wouldn't get in on these candles. But
okay, back on your thing about selling in or out of the money. If you're selling in the money, you're banking on the price going down to decrease the intrinsic value. If you're selling out of the money, then you're relying more on nothing happening for the next few days, so that your extrinsic value goes down.
Yeah.
And the risks are an in the money call going up will just go up linearly, while an out of the money call going up will go up somewhat exponentially because of the change in the Vega.
HOFV, if breaks that price right now, that resistance, I think it's going way up. It's look like a cup and handle.
I think there's a good probability. I don't know what the number would be. We could figure it out.
So
that it'll see multiple high days today.
So if you think it's not going to go up, it's better to sell it out of money. But if you think it's going to go down, it's better to sell it in the money.
Okay, if you think it's going to go if you have a good feeling it's going to go down, actually, if you have just a somewhat feeling of it going down, sell in the money, because if it goes tits up and it goes to the moon, well, you're just paying linear fees on the premium.
You're saying
Yeah, I'm doing a covered call, so it's
okay.
Yeah.
Only do it out of the money if you have a really good feeling it's either going to go down or it's just going to remain neutral, because any spikes in volatility that might happen will up the premium of an out of the money. So it honestly comes down to how much you think volatility is going to be compared to the price going.
Yeah, it's hitting the high price for today. HOFV. It's almost.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's see.
Multiple high.
Just wait for confirmation. That's it.
I almost bought into that support shit coder, and then right as I was about to buy in, started reversing a little bit. So I was like,
yeah, if break the.
Well, what you're trying to play on this is VWAP, and notice how it's like kind of getting pulled up over the course of the day.
yeah.
So it's similar to bullish goats, you know, uptrend lines idea. But like this one, I have that list of like this. It's now 7 things to look for, right? And so I didn't check all the boxes on this one yet.
Yeah, it just break the resistance.
There it goes, another high day.
Yeah, but let's check if it's gonna keep going or it's gonna fucking dump.
I mean, I wouldn't chase it, but
oh yeah, we need to wait for a dip. But we know that the high price is gonna be, maybe it's gonna break again.
If VWAP keeps getting slightly pulled up, right? I think it's at 485 right now. If you see that number going up a little bit, and you see it continue to bounce off of it, or like really consolidate, those are both good signs. And then this is another one that now is above $5, right? So remember, that's a number we look for. I would want to do a little bit of DD on this and see. I don't even know what this company is, so
yeah,
I gotta look at that. But there's another high of day on it.
Yeah, but it's not that strong right now. How much is S&P 500?
Look at it on the 5-minute too. Hey, Bullish, are you here, dude? I'm gonna ask him to look at it.
S&P 500 is kind of,
bro.
S&P 500 is kind of holding, so maybe that's why it's not like steady. But
how is TCAT up 20% again?
Dude, that's what I said last week, bro. That TCAT wasn't done. And then everybody's like, oh, you're gonna...
Fuck this, I'm seeing that shit on my list for like a month. Fuck
I'm all out of money. I can't do any more stuff. I'm locked out. All my trades are on. I gotta wait now.
I hear you, man. That happens.
Holy crap. Yeah. Nikola is 5% up. What the fuck is happening with this market?
Today, though, has low relative volume, so...
This is nice.
The fuck is buying Nikola? Kodak and Nikola is the two stupid companies, and people keep buying.
Nikola doesn't even make money.
Medica had calls to sell.
Oh, Nikola doesn't make any money.
Spy to 395. Let's go.
Their CEO made a lot of money for himself. That's about it. I think that's all that's happened so far. Crooks, bro. There's a lot of fucking crooks on the stock market. Or in the companies, I mean.
Is your lighter working, homie? I've heard you probably click that shit like 10 times.
Remember, Elizabeth Holmes. That company,
right.
Tejanos.
Look at SUMR. We have a new type of diabetes test that can test for 900 types of diabetes. It all fits in a
Summer?
little chip. Yeah, summer.
That's like kids that can travel or camping.
Summer.
Did anybody ever get the time for Jay Powell?
We had 900 million in the sales of this new diabetes test. Trust me how voice my deep is, because I'm a woman. My voice is deep, but I'm a woman, so trust me.
What the fuck they do that SUMR?
Yeah, that shit freaked me out for a second. I heard some banging, like somebody was at my door, but it's just the maintenance guy that's fixing some siding.
FBI.
Yeah, legit. That's what I thought it was.
Open up.
It was me. I swatted you.
We want all your edibles.
Yo, I got this fucking package coming in tomorrow with an ounce of White Widow and a bunch of edibles.
Flour? Are we talking flour?
Hell yeah.
Dude, I've been looking for White Widow for the longest.
Dude, I saw that. I fucking instantly threw it in my cart.
I just got some Gorilla Glue number 4, Bud, and then what is it called? Mendo, yeah, Mendo Breath, fucking wax.
Yo, I need a dab
I
rig.
have Dutch. You ever tried Dutch Hawaiian?
I'm
No.
not.
You ever had Maui Wowie?
Sativa.
Yo, I heard good things about that.
Maui Wowie is amazing. If you get real Maui Wowie, it's really good.
So is Mai Tai cookies.
Yeah, I think I've had that. It's pretty good. I just had some Wookiees, bro. It was 34% THC.
What the fuck, dude?
Like I still don't even know if I believe that. Like I don't like, even though the dispensary label said 34%, I don't even know if I still believe it. Like it was really good.
That's a lot.
But 34.
That is a lot, dude. That's a fucking lot.
That's the maximum.
And it wasn't
maximum flower.
Gary Payton is
even
a real hitter,
ridiculously
too.
expensive. It was like $150 for a half ounce. So I was like, what the fuck? It was a good.
Gary Payton was $70 for it.
OG. And it was a little more popcorn nugs, which I was a little disappointed when I bought it. I didn't realize that, but it was pretty gas. It was a good shit.
Yo, I'm so baked right now.
Try Gary Payton. It got an award as one of the best.
Oh yeah, I know.
Year.
I know Gary Payton. I've tried cereal milk. I haven't tried Gary Payton though.
Yo, cereal milk is really, really.
You cut out, homie.
Oh,
really,
cereal milk is a real positive high.
Yeah. I've only tried cereal milk of the cookie.
Yo, I need to find a place that has some mimosa. That is hard to find.
Mimosa, yeah.
Dude, that is one of my favorites. It tastes like lemon.
You know the best way to search for weed?
Speaking right now.
The best way to search for weed is leaf.
Where? Show me.
But it's, I don't know, on their, maybe somebody else can look at this here. I'll put it in VC chat. Like, this is their calendar, and if you scroll down to 322,
yeah,
it says
so I was
9
talking about.
a.m. And then, but when you click on the link, it like wants you to fucking register and all this shit.
What the fuck?
Oh, no, that's from Wednesday. That one. It does say like 9 a.m.
Trump is making his own social media.
So it looks like HO.
With hookers and blackjack.
Hell,
I mean,
kind of consolidated.
I hope they have a contract with Booty.
Oh God.
Yo, we gotta hit up Trump. Be like, look. We're gonna help you make this successful.
Last night I ran it again in poker for money. Oh, HOFV. Look at it. This could be a good confirmation. But yeah, I made
Come on,
like
Spy. Come on, Spy.
Again.
It's like a little bearish.
But some Kodak is not expensive right now. It's kind of cheap.
I might cut my losses on my Spy calls.
So how are you down on
You were waiting for.
You said you didn't you say that last week, and then you were so mad that you paper-handed.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking hold it. Fuck it.
I'm bullish. I'm sorry, I'm bearish on SPY right now. I sold my calls at the top right there. I currently have puts.
That's what I was thinking, but at the same time, I'm trying to at least break even on them.
What's your strike?
400 strike, 331.
331. Oh shit.
Not this Friday, yeah.
Wait, yeah. I think you're vibing. I would just hold on to it.
That's what I'm thinking. I still got some time.
I thought you had some faggy D's like.
No. Fuck that shit.
No, but yeah, I can see SPY. I mean, I don't think SPY's gonna go 400, but I can see it can possibly retest 395 this week.
I just want to, I want to see it push with like 395. If it hits 395 today, I can sell these at a profit.
Yeah.
Dude, look at ammo today. Holy shit.
I'm about to cash out on my puts right now, and I'm about to be done.
How do you guys feel about GameStop dipping so early in the day? Does it scare you?
Yes, it does.
It's terrifying.
Anybody regret not selling at 220?
No, I mean, I got out, and then I brought in at 192.
Oh, yep. Yeah, you got in and out at good times, Carolina. Glad you made those choices.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here watching Mandalorian and watching the stocks. I made another Cash App so I can do more day trades. So now I can do 6 instead of just 3.
Wait, you're using 2 Cash Apps? Is it both your same name?
Nah, I got 2 different names.
Alright.
As long as you got 2 different phone numbers, I got 2 phones. So as long as you got 2 different phone numbers, it won't count as the same
You
name.
linked your social security number to both of them, right, though?
No, you don't link your social security number to it.
Wait, you're telling me you don't link social security for stock trading in the United States?
On Cash App, I don't think I had to put my social security number
They'll track
on there.
you down anyways. If you ever deposit or withdraw money, they'll track you down.
Yeah, it's not like I'm running, so.
I don't think you're allowed to have 2 Cash Apps. It's violating their terms and service.
Well, if somebody hacks it, I'm damn sure gonna make another one. Cause I got 3 altogether. I just can't remember no, I canceled one of them because somebody hacked it.
For those of us who had AMC contracts, did you guys sell?
Yeah, I sold mine. I had 2.
Did you sell last week during like the weird $14 thing, or?
Yeah, I think I sold on was either Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, okay, so you made out then. That's nice. Oh god.
Yeah, I went from being like 220 up percent, and I think I only made maybe like what was it, like 12% on very minimum, but it still wasn't a lot.
I sold for profit too. I think it was 50%.
So I tried to buy another set of contracts, and now I'm down 80%.
Dang it.
Man, these news, this AMC share thing, oof, killed me.
Yeah, I got a couple contracts for Sundial, and those are killing me right now.
Yeah.
And Neat, did you ever end up selling a share of Tesla?
IDEX is doing pretty good today. It's showing a positive trend. I like that stock because it has the potential to go up 30-40 cents within like a week.
They're the ones with the electric tractors, right?
Yeah, they have an electric tractor subsidiary company, but they have a lot of other stuff like the electric moped, motorcycles, those kind of things.
I bought one share to watch it. I think this is a pretty good price point for Ideanomics. Where it's at right now.
It's not a bad price point to buy back in. I mean, plenty of room for the stock to grow. See, it just went up 1 cent. You made the stock go up 1 cent.
That's what happens when you swing around $3.
Look at HOFV. It's already 5.50. So it went up 50 cents within like the past 30 minutes. That's why I was in the other Discord. We were talking about HOFV, how it could go up a few more dollars. I'm not telling you to FOMO and buy into HOFV. A lot of us had HOFV when it was cheaper. People are making a meme out of Jerome Powell because he accidentally said something he didn't mean to say. How Bitcoin is a substitute to gold. HOFV is really climbing. A lot of people are going to get hurt on this one. God, the price just like doubled this week.
Just the no. I don't think it's like the Nobel Peace Prize. I think it's just a Nobel Prize. Just for all the technologies he's made. So here, I'll put them in right now.
Arguably, the Nobel Peace Prize is one of the least prestigious of all.
Yeah, for real, bro. It's so. It's rigged.
I would take one.
Very political. I would take it too, but I think it's a little political.
But the physics or chemistry is a little more impressive.
What do you think, Coder? Spy 500 by Friday?
Absolutely, dude. No, but I thought TCAT would continue to go up. It has multiple high days on HOFV today.
I'm in
That's where
HOV
I'm
right
at
now.
for
I got
today.
encoder.
Tesla's doing good.
I mean, yeah, Tesla.
But yeah. So that's what took me so long. I was trying to
Gill
figure out
came
what the
down a
guy's
little.
name was.
Oh
Spy,
shit!
Spy's definitely running.
Yeah, dude,
HOV completely broke through my fucking limit. Okay.
You gotta play it off of the VO app as it comes up a little bit, right? Like now it's up 12 cents over where it was before.
The Spy made a bullish, or well, it made a bearish flag, and then we broke back up.
Hey guys, how do I make sure it's like on Thinkorswim that it's refreshing as often as possible?
Ticker.
Oh shit.
How do you
The
make
time frame,
real-time
you
data
put
and-
tick and 144 ticks.
Aggregation period, 144 ticks.
Yeah, but you have a real data time.
Yeah, I have the subscription, the free subscription.
Oh, right
Can you
now I
change
think
your
it's free.
settings to be real time also?
You don't need to pay anymore for real time.
Yeah, I know.
Right,
I have the free
but there's a
subscription.
setting in setup general system quote speed real time. You need that also if you don't have it already.
Setting, general.
Setting general and then system. Shit, man.
Real time, no delay. That's it.
Just send me a picture of this card. Yeah, so you need that, and then and I think that's the best you get from Thinkorswim.
Huh. So Oh god,
And on the time frame, you put
Fucking
tick.
go, guys. Now we got here a day early.
Profits from last week though.
So if I go to setting general,
Post your White Widow in the
I don't see any of that
VCs.
stuff.
Oh, I will. Give me a.
Oh yeah, Coder. What I was saying was I got a HOFV right now. I hit my stop loss. I pretty much lost the gains I made on it last week.
Oh man.
What
What did you get into it at? Like what?
Bro, that's why I said, "Oh fuck, I'm an idiot" earlier. I clicked buy at 5:20, and I was like, "Why the fuck isn't my order going through?" And I was like, waiting, and I'm a dumbass. I realized I put a fucking limit order. I didn't click market.
Oh.
So I ended up actually getting in at like 5:40, and my sell limit was at 5:80. I was hoping I was gonna ride that up, and then it came back down to 5.
What does it suck?
5:35 HOV.
Yeah, right now it's 540.
On it. Extremely tight stop loss.
It's respectable though on something like look. I don't really usually do more than like 10 cents.
So this comes in a big black
Probably
vacuum
5.
sealed bag.
Yeah, didn't break the height, so maybe it's going back up, but it's gonna be hard.
I might stay away from HOV now. Oh, what else? I'm trying to.
If it, I mean, we'll see what happens with it. But if it stays above its VWAP and it continues to pull up, like it might see another one.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure though. It already saw like 4, so that's.
Yeah, but right now the problem is S&P 500.
Yo, the fucking White Widow comes in individual 3/8 containers, 3/8 bags.
Oh shit.
Or 8 bags. 3.5 bags.
Why not have aggregation period just be 1 tick? And what should the time interval be? 1 day?
Yeah, HUFE I think might be fucked right now.
That candle doesn't look great.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good. God, bro. I swear, every time I'm like, bro, I just need Smuckers to drop every day. It just keeps going up.
And I think it could still go to 560 today.
Yeah.
Should I have a custom interval for the price axis?
Fuck, my Uber's going down.
That's such a boomer stock.
Uber?
Yeah, like it's the new thing. 60-year-olds just heard about it and they're like, it's taxi cabs are on their way out by Uber.
Now that all their employees are classified as employees and they're getting huge regulatory problems. Now the boomers are getting in.
Yeah, that's where the money's at.
Yep. Yeah,
Dude,
the
the
government's
boomers-
gonna protect people by
The
making
boomers
it
lost
harder.
all our rights, dude.
The government's gonna protect people by making it harder for them to get a job.
If the boomers are getting into a stock, I mean, if I'm in it before them.
The boomers they don't deserve rights, dude. They lost all our rights. Now
They don't deserve them, but they get them anyway.
They lost our rights.
They lost all our rights, dude.
They ruined everything.
Oh my god, this smells ridiculous.
It should be, if you own a stock for more than 20 years, it should automatically be liquidated and put into GME.
We should have just like spread Corona as much as we can to kill all the boomers.
and then they would liquidate and buy GME. That's actually a good idea. Maybe that's why COVID actually caused a short squeeze.
Dude, just go into
Dude, that's exactly why they did the whole pandemic, was to kill old people.
Yeah, they need the money for the Social Security, which they said they were going to phase out a long time ago.
I'm just waiting for it to take out Bernie Sanders.
That'd be so based.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Oh,
Is
healthcare.
GILD going to crash today?
When Bernie Sanders dies,
a human right.
The day that Bernie Sanders dies, like the market is just gonna fly.
A beach house in Vermont, or
I'm gonna
The
put
day Bernie
flash or no flash.
Sanders flies is the day communist talking points will finally go to sleep.
a lake house in Vermont is a human right.
Be reinvigorated.
Everything is a human right. We just made the world way wealthier.
I hate communists so much. If they want to be communists, go to a communist country. Like, this is supposed to be capitalist. Like, why do you have to do it here?
If my Bitcoin's taken like over 45 minutes to transfer between wallets, is that bad?
That's actually normal. Bitcoin shit.
It could take time.
Okay.
Yeah. I hear the price of transactions in Bitcoin will just go way up.
That tree looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's like $4 fee.
Yeah, it smells ridiculously good.
It's frosty as hell.
That's a big nug too.
It's so good. Yeah, I'll post my Dutch Hawaiian in a sec.
Oh, HOFE maybe again.
And that's the other thing I got. Those different colored little things on top there, that's bubble hash.
Streaming or what?
No, I posted in VC chat.
Is AMC a buy right now?
I'm wondering. Every time I look at it thinking it's a buy, I'm like, let me wait a little bit more, and it dips another fucking 20 cents.
I just grabbed Neo and fucking AMD. Sell covered calls on those weeklies.
I want to get AMD, but man, I have 25 shares of it that I got at $4.98. So it's really hard for me to go and buy 75 more at $80.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell weeklies on it because it's like meh. It ain't bad. Compared to Intel, I think they're at a decent price.
That's what I was going to do for AMC, is sell weekly. AMC has
AMC's
more
probably better premium.
volatility. Yeah, exactly.
I was just worried about a quick drop on it.
Yeah, that's my concern. Because once I sell the covered call, I can't sell the share.
Yeah.
When did the GameStop earnings actually come out? Oh, they're already live? Oh no, it's tomorrow.
Come on, Spy. Give us a breakout. Holy shit, the smell of this is so good.
I haven't had White Widow in like fucking a bajillion years.
Yeah, dude, it's been like a good 3 for me.
Are you East Coast kitten?
Yeah, dude, it's not easy for me to get weed like this. At least
That's
not
what-
until recently.
That's what I was just gonna say. Is there's like good weed like in mostly every state now. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude.
In Canada?
I mean, I've been getting ridiculous buds since like 2011, 2012 because of Silk Road. So just being able to get it this freely is just glorious.
Yeah.
In Canada, if you order it in the morning, you literally get it dropped off for the same afternoon.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, because
That
when I
is
used
awesome.
when I used to play grindcore shows with my old band, I would take a bunch of weed from the Bay Area to SoCal to Bakersfield. Fuck,
Nice.
those kids would fucking pay double for that shit. But now it's like good weed is everywhere. It's awesome.
Oh yeah,
I
this
fucking
has that
hate
smell that I
E-Trade.
was looking for. Why do you hate E-Trade? I hate them too.
Just because, first of all, the quotes are dog shit. You never gives you the real price. Second of all, it's like to withdraw money, it takes so long for everything to settle. You don't get any instant deposit.
Settles cancer.
You get no instant deposit either. It's just dog shit, doo-doo farts.
You can get up to 5,000 available.
What
Because
do
I
you mean?
deposited the other day, I had 5,000 instantly available.
Well, you probably have I don't know. For me, I don't get that.
Oh, okay. Did you hit PDT restriction or something?
I don't know. I don't trade much on here. I started with 220. Now I'm at like 300, so I made a solid profit, but I'm just gonna withdraw everything.
Yeah, the only reason I'm on E-Trade is because I bought AMD like 5 years ago, and I logged in only to find that it like went up 1,700%.
I have a custodial account with like a bunch of money on E-Trade, but I don't really mess with that, so I'm not too worried. But
Yeah, like I bought those shares and just totally forgot about them. I only logged in February this year to check up on them and realized that, wow, it actually made some money.
it's so retarded. If like they should know, if I sold the security, why would they not know that they're getting their money? Why can't I just withdraw it even if it didn't settle? Like this makes no sense.
Because then you'd make money.
It's a scam, dude. That's why.
Like we have to make sure it settles on our end. Like, dude, you're a fucking brokerage. You don't fucking know that you're gonna get the money. Like it's rocket science. You're gonna get the money eventually. They're like, nope, we have to wait till your shit settles.
For your
Got, like-
safety. It's for your safety.
Yeah. I'm waiting for like some fucking clearinghouse to do some bullshit for me to get my money.
You have a cash account then?
I guess. I mean, even if it was margin, I don't have $2,000 in there, so.
Okay, yeah, E-Trade
They're
below a
using
certain
boomer
limit.
technology.
I think I didn't realize that about the E-Trade margin thing because my AMD shares put me over that and just gave me margin available.
Probably. I've been trading and saving, and I almost have $2,000 to consolidate into one account to use margin. Almost
That's
there.
pretty good.
Yeah, I just kind of stumbled into it, to be honest.
There are situations where the broker can get screwed by you if stuff goes badly.
Like you make money?
Like no, if you get an order canceled, like if the price was incorrect for some reason and the transaction doesn't settle, that stuff can happen.
Like you make money. It's too funny.
House always wins. Don't forget.
That's why you got to become the house and sell options, bro.
Bro, for real.
Data gang.
Like I just got on this. I used to fucking trade options. This is way fucking like
HOFEs.
too nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Coder. I got back into HOV and I'm green right now.
The house is the one that's selling you all those options.
Back what I lost, and I'm hoping to make a little more.
I have to, after you said that, I have to sing this real quick. H to the is O, V to the is A.
Would love to hear Bullish's comments on HOFE. He's got it up on his screen. I think he's just not.
Oh yes, sir.
Puts on HOV.
Some point here. But
I start working half hour, man.
There's no options. Damn it.
oh yeah, it was $1 not too long ago. And it's an interesting one to watch.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, this is good. I just took the first hit. It's fucking delicious.
White Widow?
He's doing nothing.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to take a hit too. I don't think I'm a trader today.
Oh, just might hit my.
You can't go wrong with White Widow.
My sell
really
limit.
like
I might
Catfish, too.
raise it a little bit. Fuck,
You're
I don't
gonna
know.
take a hit to your
brokerage.
brokerage.
Like it keeps hitting those highs and then it comes off of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I might honestly just take this high right now.
I'll be hot miking my bong hit.
Do it, bro.
Hit it. Boom! I just got out for profit. Let's go.
Nice.
I made
That's
back
what I
what I
need-
lost,
that's
and
what I
I
need to
made back
invest in
my
is a
losses
good
from last
bond.
week too.
Percolator.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Hell
You
fucking yeah.
sold on the high candle so far, right at the moment. We don't know
I
what's gonna
got in
happen
at
after this.
I got in at 530 in between that range, 520 or no 530 to 540, and I just sold at what? Let's see what I sell at. I just sold at 562. Literally at the
Damn,
peak.
1 penny off the high, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking
Nice.
JFIN is up 40%.
Nice. That's a scalp like you just did.
That's a snipe.
Beautiful multi-minute scalp. That's awesome, dude.
That's a snipe, dude. You gotta call
Yeah,
it.
bro, because I
call it a snipe if you
let's
want.
say I made money last week on HOV, lost just like 10 minutes ago, and then just made more in profit.
Nice.
Or you could say you sniped his scalp off. You
Is that what you say? Like if I make back my losses, you sniped it.
You sniped the scalp off of
holy
that
shit.
security.
Yeah, I might not even
there,
touch
yeah,
this
but
for the rest of the day. I'm just gonna stop looking at this because I'm gonna regret selling it there.
Houston,
But I
we
mean,
have
a scalp is a good play, right? Like it's a you sold it at that
happy I
candle,
got
it
my
came
money.
down after that. You might have sold there, not made as much, or you don't know what's gonna happen after.
Yeah,
but
for real. I'm just happy I got my little money back there.
This is for all the podheads.
Let's hear it. Oh, so you're the motherfucker that's been flicking that lighter.
No, it's my first time today.
What's up with GME? Anything? Nope. Damn it.
Yeah, definitely not regretting selling that one, Coder.
Damn, 40% increase for JFin. Holy shit.
Up.
Yeah, but
yeah, I'm staying away from fucking.
I don't know how long I'm gonna hold on to
done
this.
taking this off my watch list.
See, like one of the things you can look at too is if you start drawing like lines peak to peak, like you can see the angle of them getting. This is fucking voodoo here, though, right? It's not like, but you can see the angle of them getting flatter.
Yeah.
And so that's an indication that eventually it's gonna roll over. Right, like it's gonna go down.
I'm pretty sure even what happened.
Right.
What last week or last week?
Like I'll show you guys my screen when I'm talking.
On Friday when I got in, or right before I got in. Everyone we were all talking about it, and then there was one candle that just fucking spiked it, and then it shot back up again, but it spiked it. I mean, there's like a few people that just hold a huge amount of shares, and once they sell,
so
that's what happened last week.
So for people who write covered calls or puts, is it common to get assigned but still make money off the premium?
I paid $25 when I'm assigned, but ideally, like you'll still make money, from what I understand.
Just set the strike price at a price you'd be comfortable selling at.
Well, it depends on the premium, right? Because I'm just wondering how common it is to make money, but while getting assigned.
Well, if you get assigned, you've lost money on the premium because it's gone above the premium.
No.
Yeah, that's so the only reason people exercise usually when they exercise the option, it's because it's gone above a certain strike. It's gone above the premium and it gone above the strike price and gone above the premium at a certain rate. So,
but you still make money. But if it's it can get assigned, but if it's below, say it's a call, right? But if it's below the break-even price, you still make money because the premium was higher than the value of the contract.
You don't want the contract, like you want the contract to expire worthless. But if it gets assigned, you just give up the shares.
Yeah. Yeah, that's understood. Yes.
Usually Schwab, brokers like Schwab have a rule where it has to be like $1 or something in the money.
I can't believe they're hitting us with the short ladder.
For my broker, it's fucking.
What's that reverse Squidward?
I end up paying $25 if I get assigned.
The reverse Squillium.
Yeah. Are there any brokerages where you can short sell?
If you have a margin, you should be able to short sell.
I don't gym today.
Spy's looking to break out again.
I don't think you can.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
I think the most you can do, at least on Webull,
Spy.
if you have
Limit up. Let's go. Up 7%. Let's go.
It's gonna do it, man. It's gonna do it.
Which one?
Spy's looking to break out again.
Oh, SPY.
Yes, we're gonna break out again.
I was just about to say, like, when are we gonna get into SPY puts for today?
Fuck Spy puts. What are you, a bitch?
Fuck pies puts. I don't like pies.
No, like it's reversals, intraday reversals.
Nah, I got it. I'm just fucking with you.
No, pies puts.
But I think overall trend is still up for 400.
I mean, Spy puts wouldn't be a bad thing while it's up right now. What do you think of like 385?
That's what I was just gonna look at.
380, 390. I don't know, man. I'm high as fuck now.
Wow, my P&L for the
I'm not gonna get any of them. They're
beating the Dow Jones.
They're expensive, right?
Yeah, they don't look as good as I thought.
What's up, Coder?
What up,
guys? I just watched that documentary on naked short selling that somebody posted, and my head is spinning.
Oh, Spy bro.
Oh wait, did somebody post it? Where did they post it?
They posted it on GME.
Yeah, dude, Spy's breaking out. Spy's breaking out. Let's go.
Oh my god, no, my head.
Buy those puts.
What was it called on YouTube?
Yeah, don't buy those puts, man.
The Wall Street Conspiracy.
Someone say puts on Spy. Let's go.
Online.
No.
I'm gonna share it in.
So this is America.
Look at
Let's go.
Look at Spy.
Come on, 395 Spy. Let's go.
Hold on, you got to see this. Like I cannot describe what I just saw.
Put it in main if you can.
Yeah, I'll put it in.
Look at SPY's ATR right now is 549, and so far, We're not even at, well, we're at about half that for the day.
Dude, I
All
wish
right,
I
it's
had
in
enough
million
Still
capital.
have room.
I wish I had
that?
enough capital to like day trade SPY
Wait,
shares.
what were you saying, Coder? What were you referring to?
The ATR is
Do a leverage.
$5.49.
What is
The
ATR?
I don't trade off.
Guys, the DTCC and the SEC are entirely complicit on naked short selling, and we can get crushed at any moment. And I am just like, what am I gonna do?
We already knew this though.
Yeah,
they're
we
always in bed.
I just.
I mean,
have
we
my
learned it,
eyes
I
open.
guess, this year, right?
SPY's looking pretty.
I'm so glad I sold my SPY put this morning and only took a $25 loss.
If AOC
Yeah, if you had SPY puts, bro.
Wait, so
There were
for
a bunch
them,
of people I saw banking on SPY puts too on another Discord.
Anyone
for
here?
the hedge funds to really lose, the broker has to do a margin call on them, right?
No.
Yeah, but the DTCC and the SEC would literally let them get away with it for a slap on the wrist.
No, I'm saying like if the stock goes up like way up, and like they can just wait for it. They can just wait forever for it to go way down, unless the only way they're actually lose is if the broker has to margin call them and demand that they like buy back the shit.
Not necessarily. There's also the issue of just there's an expiry date for like the contract, or whatever you want to call it, which is like you'll pay me back by this date.
No, for short
SPY goes to 280.
I'm just talking about for short selling.
Do you remember last week GameStop? We saw.
Yeah, I know.
$10 million
Short selling also has contracts.
Right before that breakout there, that was.
Yeah.
It is
Short selling contracts expire.
Look at it on the 5-minute.
Well,
No,
part of the
it's cheaper
agreement.
for
I
them.
mean, look, part of the short selling agreement may be pay me back at this date by this date.
But they can just go ahead and open up new positions, exercise them on cheap options, get back the shares, pay off what they had
SPY's
before.
gonna just keeping up.
Because if I sell you,
SPY's about to move up a little more.
if I sell you my shares with intent to have you buy them back and give them to me, but you can just hold them and not pay me back in perpetuity, what's the point? Why don't you know what I mean? I could never get my money back, so of course there's going to be an expiry date.
Isn't the whole new DTCC rule supposed to fix that?
That depends on the second bill passing.
What the fuck?
I mean, also,
HOFV almost hit $6. What the fuck?
anything they lose can just deduct from their taxes.
Yeah, but who knows how much they'll carry over.
I was gonna get into Tesla today.
It's
at
less
680,
taxes.
except for the day trade, and I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah,
not the
it's
same kind of
not gonna
loss as
give you
that.
money back, but you're not gonna pay taxes. That's it.
When
And
you have
it's fucking forever.
When you have their level of money, you win either way. You either you lose up front, and then you can just have capital on taxes, so you learn your lesson for a little bit. Then you get greedy again, and then the whole cycle repeats.
Yeah, the litigation isn't very significant on their side.
There should be no tax write-offs. That's actually incredibly.
21st century scam.
I don't think you guys know how tax write-offs work, because
Well,
you would
what
still
I'm
rather have had the money.
What I'm
of course.
referring to is that capital gains losses, you can use those to offset your capital gains total.
Oh, it's
so
just
that
the
your
total.
taxes, yes. Well, you can basically, hey, I made
up to-
200
I
profit.
think- yeah, but it's up to
last
200.
year I lost 200.
Yeah, but
and they,
it's up to 2,000 or 3,000.
I'm okay with that. I lose.
Well, it might be different with a hedge
that's if
fund.
There's a limit on how much you can write off.
Yes.
No, there's a limit for a deduction, but in order to offset your capital gains, there's no expiration for capital gains, capital losses.
Oh, so you're saying okay?
You
I
can
understand.
lose
So
$1
you're
million 10 years ago and apply it to your capital gains profits to offset them today.
So what you're saying is, if I made 100K this year, and then last year I lost 120,000, I pretty much show them that and say, hey, well, since I technically still am not profiting, I'm still
Well,
No,
not necessarily. You would. Well, but
You can carry it over though. You can carry it over.
Well, that's what you're saying. That's what you just said.
That's why people be like. That's why people talk about how Trump hasn't paid tax. They'll say Trump hasn't paid taxes in X number, in X number of years.
Okay, well, so
Trump
what
has
this
paid
bro
no
is saying,
taxes in X number of years.
Please explain.
He has been
I'm
carrying
a
it
little
over,
confused on
honestly.
what you were saying. I don't think I have like the idea.
Dude, you
of what
couldn't be
you're trying to
upset
say.
at someone for exploiting a loophole.
Yeah, you can, because ultimately what we should do is close the loophole.
Yeah,
and
but
everybody
how much money does Trump write off? How much money does Trump write off because of how many donations and all this
we're
stupid
supposed
shit
to
he does?
exploit those things.
Yeah, but Trump donates so much money. Trump donates so much
We're talking about
money.
deductions.
Yeah, he donates a lot of money.
That's exactly what a write-off is.
He gets it back.
Check this out. Trump set up.
Criticize someone.
There's a reason. Hold on.
It makes no sense to
guys.
criticize someone for something when you would literally do the exact same thing in that position.
No, I wouldn't. I would never do that. Let me tell you something. I'm a proud American.
we got a
I pay my
I'm not. No one's criticizing Trump. We're just talking about like what we're just using him as an example.
Casanova, that's why you're poor.
I would exploit the shit out of that if I
like
had the
to pay
opportunity.
my taxes. I enjoy looking at my money go to work right now. My street corner, if you can hear the jackhammering in the background, they are tearing up the sewers and redoing them because my area had a problem with them.
Well, far more of your money is going to the federal government than that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for real.
But even so, if I could live in the future where we could actually streamline the process and make sure that every dollar is counted and it's not going into someone's pocket unfairly, that is my goal.
Yeah, to get that, you're gonna need to get rid of the income tax on the federal level.
Correlate your last spot too.
Yeah, we're gonna need
I
to do
would
that.
enjoy it if I was able to say, hey, yeah, I'm paying my taxes. I would prefer if my tax money went to this program, and this program.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Show me the money. Show me the paper.
Let's see if this
Well, at the end of the day, it's gonna have to go to stuff whether you like it or not. But you can have
I
some
know
say.
that, but
That's fair.
yeah, you should have some say.
The thing is, we could just have a free market, and you could just give that stuff your money. That stuff.
But
direct.
some money is for streets and all that shit, for schools and all that crap.
Yeah.
So you can do.
Let's beg for the government to fuck us a little softer next time, so we get to choose, where some of our money goes.
Listen, Mr. Government, next time can you use a little lube?
Basically, yeah.
If you want to support something, you just give their money directly. Like I don't understand why you.
I have a problem with my tax money getting spent on rockets and fighter jets and that shit. I'd rather, even if it's just, hey, don't spend my money on that, put it in education instead. I would like the option to do that.
No,
I would just put all of my money in rockets and fighter jets.
I would prefer that rockets because I don't want to get overran by China. So,
but this is why we have a democratically elected government, because people disagree, like we are here, and then we elect people to represent us, and then they figure it out, and like what we have is not perfect, but it's what they've figured out.
No, what they figured out is profitable for them. What I'm saying, we still do need to have a military defense budget. There is no way around that when you look at how Russia and China are behaving.
I agree. I just think it's very overinflated.
Exactly. I agree with you there. That
It's so
we need
stupid to be morally proud of giving money to the government. It's just so stupid. They waste so much of it. And if you wanted your money to go somewhere, you could just give it there directly. Just stop acting.
No, but
morally superior for jackhammering.
I think that you're making a fallacy of logic because you don't want to understand that the whole point of government is supposed to be to protect.
We're not having this conversation again. Good fuck.
Oh yeah. We're having this discussion right now.
We're not talking about
There's
this.
better things.
If you want to argue, go to the No. If you want to argue, if we're gonna argue about this during market hours, go to the back room.
Fucking Illuminati and that's
Go to the back office if you want to talk about this during market hours. It's not after hours.
And I will go there and leave
There's
you
a
to lose your
1,000-year
money.
plan, and no politician will change it. Period. There's no shit. There's a fucking show. It's a show. It's a show. They're both talking about the same fucking thing.
I'm going to the back office and I'm going to talk with people who have a little more brains than just money.
I want to sell a call and buy 10 pizzas.
Poor Ren, bro. She don't
Sir,
know what she's in for.
This is a Freemason lodge?
Yeah, we're all Freemason members.
Hey, check it out, HOF again.
HOFV, yeah, no, I made money on it today. I made a trade, lost on it, got back in, and profited on it.
Oh, cool.
I'm trying to decide if I want to sell a CPSH call for April 16th, or if I should wait.
HOFV might still be a play. I'm even considering getting back into it and just setting an even tighter stop loss.
Yeah, the Sharks is looking good right now. Maybe it's going to be turned over, but right now it's hot.
It keeps following this pattern, this little dip, and then and then fucking skyrocket up about 40, 50 cents, dip again.
It's a
Yeah, but that's the best place for scalping.
No, it's good. Yeah,
I mean, the only issue I see with it is it's really extended off of its intraday VWAP
Oh my
right
God.
now.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah, it
taking
really
a long
is,
time, but the volume is increasing. That's the thing. Was in 80, and right now it's 140. So
you're right that it is increasing a bit. Yeah. And there it goes again. Jesus, man.
So I think the people on SPRT are trading HOFV right now.
It's 138 million shares.
Who's smoking marijuana?
No, High Tides is up. Let's go.
Oh, it's just cheap cigarettes. Brazilian cigarettes.
Ooh, nice.
I only have 250 shares of High Tides, but it'd be nice to see that go up.
They are rolled on corn leaves.
Nice.
See, I think it's starting to roll.
I can go for a nice Brazilian corn leaf cigarette right now.
Bro, I'm hitting the volcano with some White Widow.
I had a vape too, but I'm kind of not using it right now.
White Widow with the volcano is fucking me up, man.
Dude.
I'm so baked right now.
I have Ford.
Nah,
not calls.
I'm not buying Ford calls yet. I get those like Thursday or Friday. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that yet.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna deep right now, HOFV, but if it's break the 588, maybe it's going to be something, huh?
ATV, you buy $13 Ford calls right now. They're 52 cents. Tomorrow they'll be like 30.
Right now, like this will all once this pack drop is over, and all these people have these new base set cards.
When is it dropping?
3:00 this afternoon for Eastern Standard Time. All these like Josh Jacoby, Austin Rivers, Malcolm, Dante, all these guys, man, DeAndre Hunter, these are all like 100% markup right now.
Do you buy the base sets now that you already have some? Or?
I mean, I'm going to try to get on every pack I can. My thing is, like, I don't care about the base card sets unless it's like a name player that, I feel like it's a hold. Like right now, like I sold, I sold a Josh Okogie for $7. I sold a Javale McGee, Colin Sexton. See, I had a bunch of these lower ones.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get it on the base set today, just to have extra ones. You never know what you're gonna get. Plus, they, like you said, they always go up when people need them too. So
yeah, they always go up, but then also like gauge and watch them too. Like, so anytime they do a pack drop, everything's prices come down because you have people that are just gonna sell it for whatever they can get for it, like literally. So, yeah. And then you literally wait like not even 3 or 4 days and then check the prices of all your cards again, and you'll see that they've all gone up like 20-30%. And you're like, holy crap.
I'm just gonna
saying, if I don't get a pack this time around, I'm pretty much done because so they upped it from the rare pack thing that they were doing. They upped it $30, made you get 2 more moments, and then 2 times it gets delayed. It's just crazy.
I say never give up. Just play.
I'm just going to take the commons and then hold them until there's a rare drop and then list them on the day of the rare drop.
Well, and see, I put $250 in my Dapper account because the first time that I was going to get in on a pack was the $200 pack. And so it's just sitting there forever. I don't even know, once you sell a card, you're still going to have to wait 30 days to pull out your money regardless.
Why do you put it in the Dapper account instead of just linking your bank account?
Yeah, because I got mine. The way I did mine was through my Cash App. I never made a Dapper account.
Just that way it would go through quicker. And that was before I knew that you had 20 minutes to purchase your pack. I was just trying to get everything in line with the way they usually have it set up. I figured it would go smoother.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was just mine just.
But still, I mean, that presented the thing where I put that 200 in. When I didn't get the pack, I went ahead and requested a refund, and it says up to 30 days. And I never got anything. But I think I avoided it whenever I went into this last pack drop. You know what I mean?
I never fund accounts like Dapper or anything like that. I was just pull an ACH or from my checking account, and that way I don't get stuck in that bind.
Yeah, hindsight. But still, I mean, people are going to be.
I'll tell you one thing I didn't realize. James Harden is a beast.
Anybody make any good money this weekend in betting? You guys don't sports bet?
Yeah.
Cut out.
If you pay $10 and pick like 4 teams, you can either pick them to just win or lose. That'll bring you back like maybe $100-something. But if you pick for a team to win by a certain spread and you do the over unders, you can bring anywhere from off of $10 now. You can bring anywhere from $1,000 back to like $11,000 back. It all depends on how many games you pick. Like
I turned 90 into 840 on 2 games this weekend.
How the hell you do that? What teams did you pick?
Oh, let me get my app out. So I did, well, it was basically, actually more games than that. I was just on a couple bets, but I did, let me bring up my DraftKings. So I did so Oral Roberts had a profit boost on DraftKings because they were a long shot. So I did 20 with an odds boost that paid out 120. And then I also did 20 with an odds boost to 180. So that paid out 180. So that's $40 worth of betting, $300 payout. And then I did a parlay 3-pick for Ohio, Oklahoma, and Maryland. I bet 50 on that with a profit boost that paid out 556. So this year I'm up.
Next time you do that, let me know. So, and because I don't have DraftKings.
I don't watch sports. I'm like the person that watches sports the least. I literally do it by gut feeling or just take long shots. But I mean, I originally started my DraftKings account this year at $500. I got it up to $2,100, cashed out everything except for the $500, and now so I basically made $1,600 in profit, and then I left the 500 in there, which is what I had last week, and now it's at 1,146. So I'm up like 2,000+ this year on sports betting, and it's just guessing. Like not guessing. I mean, I do a little bit of research, but I'm not. I don't ever watch. The only reason I watch sports is because I bet on it.
You sure you ain't got like a crystal ball in there or something? Because
dude, if you see some of my bets from earlier this year, like I had $5 bets that paid out 300, 400. Like there's some long shot bets in there.
And what's crazy is he's right, because now the only thing, and I got receipts to prove it, I can pick like 5 or 6 games, everything a hit except for one thing, and it always be either by like say for instance, both teams together combined will have to score over 223 points. Mine's a either hit 223 or I picked the wrong team on every ticket. Like I keep doing it because I feel like I'm gonna hit it, but if I could just get that 1 point to go over, or if I would have picked the other team instead of the team that I picked, and like I said, out of 6 games, 5 of them hit exactly, and the 6th game hits exactly, except for either I picked the wrong team or I missed it by 1 point. It get frustrating sometimes, but I see what he's saying though, because I don't watch sports. I mean, I'm a sports fan, but I'm in this truck all the time. I'm driving, so I don't have time to watch the games. But I do analyze, like, okay, this weekend, Steph Curry couldn't play due to an ass injury. Like, he fell on his ass real hard, and like I pick off of stuff like that, like who's playing, who's not, what the record of the team is. I don't necessarily have to watch the game.
I'm trying to find one of the bets that I did earlier this year. I think it was a 11 or a 12 game parlay, and it would have paid out like $4,000, and only one team didn't hit for me. I'm trying to find the screenshots right now. I got so many bets. I'm trying to find the screenshots so I can post it up. I believe it was 10 or 11 teams. That would have been a sick payout. Yeah, but I hedge my bets on a lot of things. For sports betting, I'll do a lot of long shots, and then I'll do some covers with some easy money ones. And that's how I balance it out. So, because you can bet $5 and win 300 if you do the right bet.
Let me know. Let me know your bets, because I'm gonna probably place mine. If you see something, and I'm gonna try it with what I go through on my end.
Here it was. It was actually New Year's Day, January 1st. It was a $25 parlay for 12 pick parlay, and it missed by one.
And this DraftKings?
Yeah, DraftKings.
All right, I'm gonna download that.
That $25 bet, the parlay odds was plus 15,103, and I missed by one.
Yeah, it sounds like me.
But even just picking 12 random teams and winning, that's rare.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Especially when you're not a sports head.
Hey, on NBA Top Shot, they're not advertising this pack at all. It's kind of strange, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I was just about to ask what's going on with that.
They did an email on it.
Email and Discord.
When I put this Bitcoin address from the Top Shots or Coinbase, whatever, and the Cash App, it's not even like reading it at all. I don't know what the fuck.
What do you mean, which address? Like the address that they give you to send the shit, right?
Yeah, I throw it in Cash App. You know how it validates and it like turns blue? It's not even doing that. And I'm pressing copy, and it copied it. So I don't know what's going on.
And what, you're trying to transfer Bitcoin, right?
Yeah.
It was so weird, Nate. Like, you didn't get an email on that drop the other day. I didn't get an email on this one.
I got one for this one, but I was totally unaware. And I was just like, oh, I'll check the site. Boom. I mean, the
If you join the
Discord.
Discord and just keep up with the announcements page, you'll see every drop.
Maybe they're trying to keep this one kind of like hush hush. So just like actual Discord fans or like people actually
I got an email about
mildly
it.
interested in this.
I think there was one on Sunday or whatever it was. It was like one of the cheaper ones, like $9 or something. And I got the email, but Nate didn't. It was really weird. Like, I didn't get an email this time.
I didn't know there was one yesterday.
No, it would have been, I think, last Sunday. Sorry.
All right, the All-Star pack.
But the one for today, they sent an email Sunday telling you about it.
Maybe it is. Yeah, I get a bunch of emails. I gotta go look then. I thought you guys got it today.
Mine do always go to promotions. It never go in my Google, my Gmail.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll have to look.
Okay.
Driving right now.
I figured this shit out now. This shit better go.
Are you having problems getting Bitcoin over?
No, I think I got it now.
Okay.
Hopefully this shit doesn't take off hour or something.
No, it was quick, dude. I would say probably 10 minutes, like less even. I think because they said it was verified, and that was like the end of the transaction, and then within like a few minutes it showed up on my balance. If you're talking about Dapper. From Cash App.
Talking about sending Bitcoin?
Yeah, from Cash App to Dapper. It was really quick.
Okay, well, it can be quick, but also remember the gas fee that is automatically assigned is very conservative. So, and technically, it's not that the miner has a choice, but they kind of do have a choice. Like the bus driver can be like, no, I'll let the next one take it. Like, seriously, that can't happen. So it does vary.
I don't know who it was, but like when I entered $6 on Cash App, exactly $6 showed up into Dapper. So someone was saying like Cash App's like 0 fees or gas fees, maybe. I could be wrong.
I don't know though, cause Cash App, I just fucking put $20 in and bought Bitcoin, and it gave me $19.50 back.
So I think there's fees on that, but maybe it's the gas fees that are waived. Like I could be totally wrong, but I entered in $6 on Cash App, and $6 showed up into Dapper. Like there was no like difference. So
that's weird, cause I don't know. But it's saying verifying payment. So yeah, we'll see how long this takes with Top Shot.
When I sent my Ethereum, it took a good like 10, 15 minutes. Just be patient, it'll work.
Like sometimes when I send Bitcoin to Binance, sometimes it'll take like 15 minutes, and then other times, sometimes it'll take like almost an hour. I think it matters like the volume, how many people are making transactions. Probably has something to do with it.
Like when I sent it from Cash App, Dapper was like incoming funds, like so they know it's coming in. So I think if like you get a pack, even if they gotta wait for it, I don't think you're gonna lose the pack. Because I'm not moving any more money into Dapper yet until I find out if I get one.
I don't know. I might throw some money in it just to buy some. I might just start buying up cards.
Right. And it's only $14. It's not like the other one. I didn't want to move $200+ into Dapper if I didn't get it.
Yeah, that's what I did, dude. Now I'm fucking sitting on like $275. I sold one of my moments, so I got like 278 in there.
So you could pull it. You could pull it. Oh my god. What were you saying?
They've got money hung up in, I think. And there's still like 30 days to pull it out, right? So.
Wait, so once
Yeah,
you
and what scares me is that they're announcing like, oh well, we did this many refunds in this amount of time, so I guess like they're super overloaded, which makes sense. They just got to figure something out, like easier.
Yeah, because you might, like you guys, I mean, how many people probably put that $200-something in there just in case they got it instead of waiting like, you know, like I did, not to like point fingers, but there must be so much money like that they got to like deal with in and out.
So your money gets stuck in for a certain amount of time once you put it in there.
I haven't withdrawn, so I can't really comment until like what goes on with that. So I don't know.
Yeah, when you refunded it, it basically says it's going to be 30 days. Like when you click that button, and the other thing that kind of sucks is like you click the refund button and that's the button. Like there's not a are you sure or did you, they don't even let you withdraw like a specific amount as far as I remember. It was just like
all of it.
all or nothing in one button.
What?
Like, oh shit, okay.
Well, they are in beta, but like, come on, guys.
That's a little retarded.
Yeah, that's
hopefully it doesn't work like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like they wanted people, they're like, okay, well, people pay 200, so we'll do this one for 235, plus you got to buy, have at least 3 moments in your account. And then, I know they're in beta, and then they shut down twice because of bots. And then if you don't get on the pack, it makes it even worse. A little insult to injury,
I saw in the Discord some dude posted like a chart of like all the new accounts and like on a time scale, and like load like more than half of the accounts didn't even have any moments for this last drop, so they're assuming like they're all bots. So I don't think they quite like locked that shit down yet. Sorry to cut you off, man.
No, they definitely haven't. I mean, if you can't do a verification for each individual account, it shouldn't be active, The crazy part is that it's NFTs, which you can use to authenticate stuff, but their problem is can't authenticate real users from the bots, so that's a little fishy. Plus, them operating on Flow, which you can't access in the United States, doesn't make me feel great. And the fact that it's international transaction if you put your money onto Dapper, because I had to go into my Chime account and say that I'd allow it to do an international transaction. So it just seems a little fishy. I'm not saying I looked into it any further than that, but it's just odd. I've got money in there now, so I'm gonna keep playing the game. But
yeah, but I'm almost wondering if they went international just to kind of get away from the regs, you know what I mean? So they can just kind of do what they need to do. That Uncle Sam's
I think they
screwing
did
it up.
the international because you can't purchase Flow or in the United States. I mean, I don't know.
And probably tax reasons and other shit. But it's like if bots are incorporated with this whole thing, like which they most likely are, the chances of even hitting any of this shit is fucking damn near impossible. It's like the same thing with sneakers, like
exactly.
It's fucking ridiculous. Like the sneakers are impossible. Any website is like impossible. Like I'm so used to taking L's that like it's like, oh, I fucking lost again.
If it was easy, it wouldn't be worth a lot.
Yes, but if you're not getting the things to your target demographic, then you're not accomplishing your goal in the first place.
Their target demographic at this point is anybody that's going to spend the money on it. That's pretty much what they're going to be looking for. It doesn't really make a difference if you're a collector or anything.
It does to them, because if collectors aren't the ones getting it, or they're not able to actually collect it at a reasonable price, they won't collect it, and they'll move on to the first hot thing that pops off similar. Collectors are very, very, very aggressive when it comes to stuff like that.
So it's very interesting. This conversation just came up because they updated the trading code of conduct this morning, and I've read this a couple times, but they said specifically have changed number 2, which refers to bot usage specifically. It says bot usage on NBA Top Shot is strictly prohibited. Using a bot to game the pack drop system or marketplace to get an unfair advantage in the game is forbidden and will result in harsh penalties. Now, that is what it used to say. Okay. Now it continues by saying, which may include suspending or canceling your accounts and confiscating moments that were acquired in this way. Additionally, this prohibition extends to players who buy moments, packs, or accounts from collectors who leveraged bots in order to obtain them.
That's fucked, because it's like, it's not your fault if you bought something.
No, they'd have to prove collusion. What they're saying is like, you have a bot account that you're using, so that way you're not worried about it, and then you're basically gifting those moments, to your real account.
Yeah, that's smart.
Okay.
Smart.
But it's like, even with all this bot all that shit, prohibiting bots, it's like, they're still gonna make a fucking bot that can not be detected. Like, they're constantly making these fucking things, because Nike and all these other companies do the same shit, and it doesn't fucking work. Like, they just
Well,
make
that's,
a new bot.
I mean, to be honest, Crumbs, they've just given up, man. Like, the sneaker industry has just flat out just given up. They quit trying a long time ago to combat the bots. They just gave up.
Wouldn't it be like Ticketmaster, though, where they don't really care because they're still making money and maybe even making a cut on some of the resales?
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Google the Nike, like one of their big higher up managers. Dude, she was giving the freaking sneakers to her son who had a second market sneaker business.
Yeah, over $150,000 worth. Plus, Nike doesn't really give a shit because they're established. I'm trying to say is like, this is new. Everybody's already talking about bubbles. There's a whole lot of hype and skepticism around it. Nike's been around for years, and it's a physical item that gets resold, so they don't give a shit.
And the thing is, like, since we know that bots are being used, they have to, like, just come out and make a statement. It could be all bullshit, but they have to say something to make it look cute.
It's just legal. They're just covering their ass. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, the bubble talk is interesting because I honestly just think that people don't understand NFTs yet.
Which is more than likely the case, but I don't know about NFT bubbles. I'm talking about specifically NBA's version of their trading platform and how they do it.
I think
don't even understand crypto yet, let alone NFTs.
I think the future of NFTs, it's gonna keep evolving, like beyond just images and GIFs, and there'll be actual values tied behind these images or whatever, and then it may develop beyond images to like a whole nother thing. So, but the prices right now, it's fucking ridiculous, and no one's gonna keep paying these ridiculous prices. So,
well, that's the thing, though. It's the community feeds inside of itself, dude. Like, okay, so for example, I see this in the knife community all the time. Like, I used to be really big into knives, okay? And when I first started going to knife shows, you're right, you're absolutely correct. And I had your outlook on it, right? I walked in and I saw some knife makers, and it was like $1,600 for a knife at table cost. And I'm like, who the is buying a $1,600 knife? I mean, yeah, it's cool. Okay, yeah, the maker's okay. And then the more time I spent in that industry, it's the same people who are playing the knife game. So like, they're getting a knife at table cost, which the second market is higher. Somebody buys it at second market. Okay, they take that money, then they don't feel bad about spending that money on another higher price knife because they only have so much invested in it, and it just keeps feeding itself. And the same thing with this. If somebody sells a $3,000 card that they got in a $14 pack, they're not really looking at that at $3,000. They're looking at that at like, I mean, they should be looking at it at $3,000, but they're not.
GME.
But they're not. They're going to go up and be like, well, now I can not only come buy packs, but I can buy all these other moments that I think might be worth more. And they get wrapped up in the actual, it's a self-feeding machine. Is what I'm trying to say. A lot of hobbies are like that.
Want to catch a falling knife?
No. But there are people paying it. I mean, you can look up, like right now, like one of the moments that I'm sitting on right now, the last one that sold was 1213. So that was literally 4 minutes ago for $295. So somebody's paying for them.
Always be a buyer.
Yeah, but if Upper Deck comes out with a way easier platform that's user friendly and a smarter way to release the packs, or maybe not keep so many at such a low number, I understand that builds value, but how many people are you gonna lose that try constantly to get a pack and just can't? Like,
No way to participate.
The other thing is, like, there's celebrities and, like, basketball players are definitely buying this shit and they have all the money to fucking throw around and fuck off, but, like, people that aren't rich and shit don't have money to spend all these thousands, it's like, that shit makes it hard. But it's them probably pumping up all these fucking cards, like they're probably trying to buy their own cards and like have this and flex on people and shit, like, cause I seen that shit on ESPN and they were talking about the shit. It's just a big hype train right now. I mean, that's why we're doing this shit, cause it's fucking hyped up.
Sold.
I mean, if NFTs are like here to stay and become part of the future, like these could all become collectible, not because of the nature of them being like basketball cards, but just because they were like some of the first NFTs.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, NFTs are definitely going to be around for the rest forever. I mean, they are definitely part of the future.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere. I just think there's going to be a point where the market's going to become saturated and the price level will drop dramatically.
Oh, true.
Exactly.
That being said, in 10 or 20 years from now, maybe, who knows?
I mean, you may have one, just like Bitcoin, like you may have one NFT, like Beeple, okay? Like Beeple's NFTs, they're probably never going to go down. But that has more to do with who he is as an artist and also his presentation. Like, you don't just get an NFT. If you haven't seen the box that you get when you buy one of his things, I'm not saying it's worth what they're going for, but I'm just saying it's way more than an NFT. Like, you're getting a presentation. It's a full-on experience. It's like a collector's edition. I mean, it's got a little display thing that has your NFT in it that you can plug into the wall and you can put it on your desk. And, like, it's pretty well... You put a lot of thought into it.
Yeah, they definitely made it, like, sexy, right?
Absolutely. They absolutely did. I mean, it's an experience, like just opening it. I mean, like I said, Beeple's is probably going to be like the Bitcoin, of NFTs, and it'll probably retain its value. And there may be a handful of them that kind of retain their value, but the majority of them, once the market gets saturated, we're going to have a price realization.
Yeah. Hey, do you know about that? There's a crypto called B20, which is like created by MetaPurse, which is like, I think it's like 20 one-of-one Beeples that are all packaged together, and then you could buy fractional ownership in it by purchasing the token.
Yeah, actually, there's I think it was on YouTube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on YouTube, and it was actually like a whole conversation with Beeple about his NFTs, and like he explained them all, and like everything, like the fractional ownership, and like, I mean, he's made a bunch of money here recently.
Yeah, I think the game-changing part is being able to bake like royalties into the NFT. So like when they get resold eventually, like, you know, the original creators get a cut.
He gets 10%.
Yeah, that's
forever.
huge.
Every transaction that NFT takes place, he gets 10%.
I saw an interview with Mark Cuban like freaking out about that too. And I guess like as an owner of an NBA team, it's probably like, you know, he'll make a cut of all the resales of like Top Shots, maybe. I don't know.
It all depends on the contract that the NBA Players Association came up with. I mean, yeah, Mark Cuban may own them, you know, a team, but he doesn't run the Players Association. I mean, since they become unionized, man, being an owner of a team, I'm not saying it isn't as valid, but you're definitely going to fight against that Players Association because Players Association is going to get their cut.
The interesting thing too with the NFTs is that they are like verifiably scarce. Like one of the things I had watched an ESPN documentary about was like the baseball card, hockey card, basketball card craze of the 90s, and how a lot of the companies just basically printed like so many rare cards that they became worthless. So the NFT age will be able to verifiably keep things scarce. So they could, like, I don't know, maybe these things will hold their value. It'd be kind of, I don't know, some will definitely lose, but
they've got the pack on the page now. Just to let everybody know. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Hey, no problem. That takes priority.
I mean, we'll be buying concert tickets. We'll probably be voting on blockchain through NFT. It's the future.
I'm so big on the concert ticket idea. Like that has been in my mind for a couple of years now.
Like, please give me something cool digitally that I can put my NFTs in, like a wallet, and display them, because I literally have kept every single ticket stub of every concert that I've ever been to in my entire life. And yeah, I just think that would be so awesome. Cool.
Imagine having the equivalent of a Woodstock ticket. You know what I'm saying? In the way future.
I mean, I have a ticket from freaking Ozfest, and it was literally one of the last appearances of Pantera with Dimebag. Me and my little brother went together, and we were sitting like on the third row. It was sick. Dime was like right in front of me, man. I'm talking like, I mean, not that I would have, but I could have spit on him. That's how close I was to Dime. And it literally was like one of the best freaking, I mean, if you've ever been to Ozfest, it's like a whole bunch of concerts, but dude, that moment with Pantera on the main stage, first off, they opened for Ozzy, which was cool, but that was a sick part of that show. I mean, and that, I mean, nobody knew.
With the ticket that you own from it, what if you had a live, recording? Wouldn't that be so fucking dope?
Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. There's so much creativity, and that even Beeple was talking about this in the YouTube. I mean, he was saying how like
even better,
it's
dude,
opened up this whole level of creativity that you can do this with. I mean, now it's like, you're not just limited to paper and ink on a ticket stub.
Well, here's a great idea. What if you can upload a video that you took from it and associate it to your NFT and have that moment forever from your first person view?
Well, you'd have to have it minted, but what they could do is like they could literally have like a trailer, and that's the thing, because like once they're minted. Like you can't really change them, and I mean that's the purpose of it. But like you could have a snippet of all the bands that were like, I'm talking like a quick, snip, and then have it attached to that ticket stub. So like literally you have a moment of all those bands or the band from that event.
That would be sick.
But again, I mean, that just speaks to it's just like opening the doors of all this creativity of what can we do with this, right? And I think it would be awesome, especially from the music standpoint. I mean,
right? There was something I was reading and it was talking about like maybe having artists put music on NFTs and whole bunch of
Well, there was an article that came out. I thought it was on Cointelegraph, but it was talking about how just using NFTs instead of record labels, like kind of like we were talking about when we were talking about what's his name?
Yeah.
Wife.
Yeah, and you could like crowdfund, like you could get your fans to buy into your song and own part of the master, and like it could create awesome feedback loops.
I bet you the record labels are like shivering over that.
Well, we were just talking, what was it, 2 weeks ago when Elon's wife got signed or whatever? And we were like,
Yeah,
why did she do that?
Columbia Records.
Yeah, that's right.
Bands. Man, imagine if you could buy shares in your favorite band. Like, think about that.
I can't wait.
Me neither.
I mean, if you're going to sell out, there's nobody I'd rather sell out to more than my fans, you know?
I mean, right?
I mean, that's the thing, though. Isn't that the opposite of selling out? So, like, instead of, I mean, if you're allowing your fans to, support you, I mean, that's kind of like the way music is supposed to work. Instead of you signing on a record label and them saying, okay, cool, you know how you have pink hair? Well, we think you'd be better off with like blonde. And then changing your whole outfit and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I think music, well, from my perspective, it's still a lot of art, but I think a lot of these studios, like one studio will come out with something and it's really popular, and then all the other studios will have to find something similar, like another artist that's similar to compete with that studio's artist. So a lot of it is not as organic as it used to be, and has come a lot more into production, not on a quality standpoint, but on like, we just have to produce this.
Well, music is essentially mostly entertainment. And the production can literally, make the difference between Bruno Mars doing a full live show at Apollo with a horn section and somebody, just like with lights, with the whole 9 yards, and just giving everybody the best possible thing. And that can be the record label's goals. Or you can have, smaller shows, like local venues that may not put out so much, and it just kind of scales. But yeah, you're right. A lot of it has gone into production, over, valuing things like artistic integrity. Just the things that made a lot of the older bands able to do the things that they were able to do.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know how many of y'all have heard Greta Van Fleet, but
dude, that is like, yeah.
Good Lord, in the morning, dude. If there was ever a band that is like doing their own thing, I mean, that's.
Dude,
God.
I got to see them with Machine Gun Kelly in Ohio before the pandemic. Dude, it was awesome. I didn't know who the hell they were either. Like they played before Machine Gun Kelly, and I was like, who in the hell is this?
I mean, a lot of people use stuff like, Led Zeppelin Reincarnate, and, you can definitely tell they were heavily inspired by Led Zeppelin. I mean, 100%. I'm a huge Zeppelin fan. I mean, I can hear it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, they're doing it. That's the thing. I mean, like,
they're killing it.
Oh yeah, dude, they're amazing.
They're making it work for them for sure.
Are they signed under anybody, or are they just kind of doing everything under their own name?
No, I think they're signed.
Yeah, they've got to be signed. Wait, Machine Gun Kelly. Damn, that was a long time ago. I think that was like 2000 I saw him.
So are you guys trying to get some top shots right now or something?
2 hours and 27 minutes.
Did you say it was like only for international guys now or something?
Oh no, I was saying when I went to fund my Dapper account, I had to go into my Chime, because I was using Chime bank account, and allow international transactions, because the first time I processed it, it didn't go through because of that.
Okay, I see.
You think GameStop's going to go under 190 within the next 10 minutes? There it goes. There goes the $190. You notice these trends in it. They've been going on for 2 weeks. The price peaks in the morning, and then throughout the day it just slowly creeps back down until major events happen, and then it spikes.
Big Bitcoin dip. Big Bitcoin dip. 1,000 and growing.
I see it now. I see that dip.
It's still going. This is going to be a really good buy-in potential. If it hits 55, yeah. It's fighting back now. That 56,500 is a really strong level for it.
I played Roblox this weekend with my friend's 11-year-old.
The good thing? Oh, never mind.
I'm not sure it's like worth the $72 per share price, but
It's inching closer to 190, just a few cents away. The order book's holding it away for a few more minutes. There's 2,000 shares trying to be bought up at $190 for GameStop. That's what's holding it from dropping below 190 at this moment. There goes that sale. Went through for over 2,000 shares. Has plenty of potential to drop from here. The next wall for GameStop is really far away. All the way down, we have 189 that can just get swallowed up, and then from there on out, there's no wall until $185.
So it's gonna go back
there's
up.
not
Is
a
what
wall
you
until
said?
185. It can drop all the way down to $185.01 with pretty much ease as people start selling right here. There's no big wall stopping it until 185. And then the next big wall is at $180 for 6,000, about 6,800 shares at $180. So that may be where we see it resting at today. Once you get to that $180 mark, there's a lot of walls below there for people trying to buy up shares. Yeah, it could drop. At 180 though, it would hold for a little while when it goes that low.
The biggest rice pipe on it, so we could sound exactly like those guys riding
My
around.
friend has a Subaru WRX.
Someone would drive by in like a F12 or 488 Italia and just fucking hate you, bro.
My friend had a
throw their watch at you.
My friend had a Subaru.
Dude, it's not about being the fastest. It's about showing up to a car meet.
No,
and everybody's like,
it's sacrilegious to the brand. Like Ferrari would send you a cease and desist letter. They don't let people destroy their car.
Yeah, no, they control.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine a Rosa with a K20 A2 Honda engine, and I go to car meets and I pop the hood, and everybody goes, "Why?" And
Everyone
I go,
would
"Why
hate
not?"
you. Yeah, everyone would hate you, bro.
I know, and I would
life
just,
like that. You live life off other people hating you. It seems like it's like
My friend had a Subaru WRX STI. He modified the fuck out of it. It spits flames now. He put a big ass sticker on the back that says "Drive fast and eat ass." His license plate is like, I think it's like
the troll
pussy or something. And then his like on his mirror, the little like, you know how people get those little like dice that like hang off their mirror.
Yeah.
He has like two like dicks that just hang off. Or no, sorry, I take that back. It's two tits. That's what it was. Two tits that just like hang off his.
That's
mirror.
quite the difference there.
It's like the most fuckboy car.
Yeah, that was a wild
It's a Subaru that spits flames. It's like the most fuckboy car.
But you want to know? You want to know how you can really be fuckboy? What you do is you put a propane tank in the back of the car, and then you put a spark plug right after the injector for the propane tank, and now you've got the Fast and the Furious flames, where like at any moment you can just hit a switch and they'll spit propane and light it, and then you just get like these beautiful blue flames coming out the exhaust. And to the average idiot,
it's better to just do it the right way.
No. There is no right way. Let me tell you, I would love, like how Fast and Furious, they put a freaking Nissan motor in an old school Mustang for Tokyo Drift.
Oh God, no, get the fuck out of here.
No, you know what?
That's a certain circumstance, though. That's not like an.
How about this? You know what? Let's raise it one. I'm gonna get a Ford F-150 and put a rotary engine.
Just I don't know, it doesn't really work for that purpose, though. Like the torque isn't there.
That's the point. I know. That's kind of the point. And I could just put like a quad rotor. You take two rotors and put them together.
Do you know how much a quad rotor is, bro? To actually build like 50K plus. I've built rotors.
No. I have
to do it right. It is.
You get two engine blocks.
I know what they are. You just stack them together. But there's a process that you have to go through to port each of the individual rotaries once you start stacking them like that, because they're not natural. No, listen, you have to do a lot of CNC work / modifications to the actual block.
That's the point. I would put that work in,
and then when you do that, clearances on rotaries are so small. So if you mess that work up at all, you're gonna fucking blow your entire engine. So like you can go and look at people like I hate the guy, but like Rom Dom, all those guys, like you're gonna spend more on the motor than you would buying the whole car probably. But
that's the whole point.
Do it.
So
I mean, just do whatever you want. Just do whatever you want. But like,
Spider 395.
What is sacrilegious is like putting a Cummins in an F-150, and it works. You know that you want to do things that are like dumb but work.
No. I mean, I think a rotary and an F-150 with a lower gear ratio.
Nothing but stupidity comes out of his mouth.
Oh, it's not stupidity. You get a lower gear ratio, and you put that on a rotary, it'll work. I'm not saying
you get a lower gear ratio by going downstairs one channel.
Imagine hearing like an F-150 with 13,000 RPMs coming out the exhaust. That would just blow people's minds.
Not to be rude, but can we switch back to stocks and have mechanic talk on the other channel, maybe?
Nope, that. You're right.
I want to be very
what happens when you
say talk up about the mechanicals.
Fucking bark at someone. That's become my go-to when I've learned from the obviously the smartest people of our generation that whenever I'm losing an argument, just bark at someone.
My dogs are freaking out. They're like coming up to me.
Yeah,
this is what happens when you
why are people in the chat so retarded?
Him just mute Casanova. Nothing but stupidity comes out of his mouth.
Oh yeah, no, I'm stupid because I have dreams.
That's not what we're saying at all, bro.
Guys,
look, I'm just saying SPY puts
everybody do a TA and GME already. Jesus.
All right, I'm back. I'm back in here. What positions did you guys get into earlier today? I'm just interested to see what shares you guys bought at what price or sold.
So I sold one of my Disney shares at $195, and because I had a feeling it was going to come down today, which it's almost down to my original buy-in. So then basically I'm just going to improve my position. I'm going to wait till it gets below my original buy-in price, which I think it's going to hit today somewhere around 192, maybe even 190. And then I'm just going to rebuy back in that one share, and then move my average cost down.
That's cool.
I did get out of Nokia at $4.
You got out of Nokia at $4. Did you pay higher than $4 then?
No, I was 302, 308 or something like that. I mean, it wasn't a huge gain. I was just like, okay, cool, $4. It went up $1.
I grabbed a couple Teslas for 650 for a long hold.
Hey, Tame, is GME gonna does it look like it's still gonna go down more, or is it gonna like consolidate in that 180 area?
Oh, it still has room to go down, and it'll be in the interest of the shorts to sell a lot of shares today before earnings call, just to scare people.
Gotcha.
Apple's been on a decent climb all day long.
So earnings calls tomorrow after market.
I thought it was the 25th.
Pretty sure it's 23rd. Yeah, I'm pretty positive it's 23rd after hours.
Yeah, it is. I'm reading it right now. You're correct. Announced that it will report fourth quarter and fiscal year 2020 earnings results after the market closes on Tuesday, March 23rd, 2021.
Yeah, but GameStop has plenty of room to dip. Just looking at the order book, I can tell it has room to dip all the way to 180.
Goodbye.
Okay, I am back. Might have like a little relief rally right here. 5 minutes. Coming in hot with this green block. Dogecoin did bounce a little bit off that line around 9.5 area. Whoa. Green blocks. Rolling in. Over here on microphone. Camera for a second. Joseph says Nokia has been premium trap for years. Well, we had a nice dip earlier. Now we're finally able to get this green block rolling in. The audio you're hearing now is live. So it wasn't really too big of a drop from the red block to the green block. It wasn't big enough for me to get out of my positions earlier. ETH dropped over 3% though. SRP dropped over 3% as well. So
peace, champ.
What's up? Yeah, about 3% drop. Well, just want to get that green block in here for you guys. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Blah.
What OCG looking like?
I mean, it's up 17.85% on the day.
I know. I'm thinking.
I mean, it's like at kind of a high point. I mean, if you look, it hit this high point before, and then it retraced down to $11.
Right.
And then it came back up. But I mean, if you take half that retracement puts you back down at like 1060. I mean, for me
that's
personally,
where I got in.
Oh, well, then I thought you were talking about target buy-in. My target buy-in for this would be 1060.
So I'm trying to day trade it because I bought it with settled fund, so I'm thinking like this is it right now. Go buy. But it's also one of those NFT stocks, so I'm just wondering if it's going to do maybe what TCAT did and just keep railing.
Yeah,
So
but
that's
its
where I'm at.
highest is like $16.98. So I mean, here's the thing: like, if you think like that, then take your profit on 20% of them and keep the other, or take your profit on 80% of them and keep the 20% in there and ride it to the moon. Then
In for 200, up $47. Call it a day. Get out. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, dude, if you can make $100 in a day, you're beating the majority of freaking retail investors.
Well, I'm up 50.
That's what
so
my
I'm halfway
goal.
there.
That's what my goal has been like forever. And some days you get it, and some days you don't. Some days you get more than that. That makes up for the days that you didn't, though. God bless it, man. I'm looking at Bitcoin hitting this 56,500 layer again, and it's being really hard for me not to like. But I think it can go.
So
lower.
I sold half. I did the sell half thing. So.
It's not a bad move. Take your profits on half.
So I had 18 shares, and now I'm down to 9. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Take some profits off the table. I do it all the time in Vegas, man. Like my buddy, he used to laugh at me, my buddy Arash from LA. He's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm going back to the room." He's like, "For what?" I was like, "I can go put money in the safe." He's like, "What do you mean go put money in the safe?" I was like, "I'm going to go put money in the safe." And I literally go up to the room.
I sold it, and it's spiking.
It's all right. You still
but
got
it's
some.
spiking on the other half you kept.
Exactly.
Thank you. Sorry to interrupt you. So the safe?
Yeah, so I'll go up to the room, drop money in the safe, come back down with the exact same amount that I came down with to begin with. And I've done that in Vegas for so long. Now he doesn't. He's like, "You can go to the room." I'm like, "Yep." He's like,
Plus
money drop." I'm like, "Yep."
And it gives you a mental break, walk away, recalculate, talk to yourself, have a moment, refresh, and then you can go back like levels.
Get to actually use my bathroom in the hotel room instead of a communal one.
That's a really cool play, dude. I like that. I've never really gambled like that, but that's like a really, really good concept. Like,
dude, you can be smart with Vegas as long as you're not greedy and you're just like casual. If you like go in it to like make money, you're probably gonna lose. Just gonna tell you, probably gonna lose. But like for me,
like try hard, try too hard.
Yeah, exactly. Like for me, my main goal, honestly, is entertainment first. Because when I go down, I only carry like, $400 or $500. Like seriously, and I'm really not even looking to lose that. I'm just gonna go down to the craps table and start playing the pass line. Start getting that waitress over there, start her off with a $25 tip and let her know that I'm there. And she's going to keep coming back to me. I order a beer and give her a $25 tip, and it works every time. And always they come back to me. Right off the rip. Tip the waitress really good, and you never have to look for them.
I think if I gambled and drank,
and the thing is alcohol's free. So alcohol's free. So you're just tipping her. You're just letting her know that you're there. And I want, a Coors Light majority of the time. And if you see that my drink's going empty, you can bring me another, bourbon, and I'll have a bourbon sitting down there with a Coors Light.
What do you tip her when she comes back, though?
No, man, you just hit her up right from the get-go. They'll take care of you. You know how many people just take free drinks and don't even give them nothing? Unfortunately, a lot.
I bet. Totally. People take advantage of situations. Like, that's human nature, I think, for a lot of people.
Well, they just see it as an expectation.
Yeah, but if you gave her $25 the first time she came around, what's she expecting the second time?
Well, I'll tell you what, if I actually do decent, I tip the dealer at the table and I tip the waitress. And always tip your dealer. Always.
OCG hit 14. Now it's just come back a little bit. Holy. Sorry. Whatever. I still have them.
Look at the 5 minute. It's slingshotting. Quit looking at that 1 minute.
Oh, I'm just looking at my tickers.
We got 8 minutes on the drop. I feel good today, fellas. I feel good. I think I have burned all these 100,000+ positions out of me. I feel good today.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to get a pack.
Someone in Discord is getting one of these today. I'm calling it. At least.
Okay. All right, I'm back. So I did a green block here because if you look at the RSI across the board, you just look here, the RSI was oversold here. I didn't do a green block here. I was waiting, and then we started pushing up again. So if you look here, the area I was waiting for Doge was to get closer to this line. It didn't hit it exactly on the spot, but it came very close. Like from here to here is just a fraction, 0.07%. That's nothing. And after it hit there, I was like, okay, if it hits there, retail would like it, they'll buy it, and they did. So we had that confirmation. From bottom wick to the green block area, about 0.5%. It's not a bad spot. I'm still in my longs that I entered. I'm still up pretty good profit-wise. Just waiting for the price to keep going up. All right, 50-50. You guys are half bullish, half bearish. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I'm looking here. We're seeing some more green. So theoretically, let's talk theoretics. If I were to close my long on Bitcoin here and entered at a green block here, I would get a discount of about 1% in price. At the maximum 400 times leverage, that's 400%. And then we go back up to that area and higher. I mean, that's 400 extra percent. But for something like Doge, where it dropped 3%, or ETH dropped 3%, then that would have been better. It would have been a good trade. If it would have closed here and entered here, it would have been a good trade. I wasn't sure exactly how far we were going to go down. And I kind of want to hold those positions because I knew that it would be hard to go back to my entries. And I'm being a little bit greedy. I'm trying to squeeze as much percentage as I can by doing the least amount of work on these trades. All right. So just looking here, it looks all right. Ethereum went down under 2,000 briefly and then rebounded. Let's take a look at some stocks real quick. So we're going to go to Gamestop. Gamestop was pushing today. It had a pretty decent sell-off in the last 2 hours. But Nvidia is the interesting one. Nvidia beat their earnings, but then over $200 billion was wiped from their market cap after earnings. Oh, the market cap one only for the crypto. If I go over here to the data window, I look at the Nvidia volume. Volume was pretty high. The current 5-minute candle already has 168,000 shares. Let's take another look at another stock, Smith and Wesson. It's 1183, still doing pretty well. Let's check Moderna, mRNA, $51. This thing was up to $53. Moderna. This thing ran. From green blocks, we're up 114% in the last 84 days. All right, let's see if crypto is trying to push up here. I'm back from the lunch break, and honestly, these charts can be frustrating to watch. But you can reduce that frustration by setting alerts. You can set trading view alerts. Oh, YouTube says set my encoder to go live. Can you guys see my charts? Okay, I see the charts here. Yeah, this is pretty good. I like where this is going. Bitcoin broke back above $67,175 over here. Ethereum still around $2,000. Doge around 9.6 cents. Looking pretty spicy in the markets this evening. What do you guys think? Would you have put a green block in this area? I think having a green block in this area would have been nice. $7,267 just gained another $100 per Bitcoin there. Look at this. Look at this, guys. 67,286. Almost to this 200 EMA. We're trying to climb up here. Every day we get some kind of price action. And today we broke the uptrend. We dropped by about 3 to 4%. Not bad. I did an article early today, so I'm not sure it's counted it as an article. Oh, they didn't count it as an article, unfortunately. Yeah. Let me rewrite this as an article. All right, there goes the article. I'll add it to the chat. I'll pin this message if you want to interact with that article. This is about the trading from the last few days. Yeah, when I do it like this, it looks a lot better. The audio is okay on the stream. Right. Looking at the charts here, I'm noticing that the RSI did get overbought zone on the 5 minutes for Bitcoin. You keep it watching up here. But if you look at these 5-minute liquidations, they go back above 71,000 American dollars. Still another pull. We'll be right back. A little bit of green for Bitcoin, a little bit of green for Doge. Not too bad, not too bad. $67,300 for Bitcoin right here. A mini bull flag could be forming on a 5-minute chart. Just waiting to see what happens. $67,341. We're making local higher lows for Bitcoin on the short time frame. So that's another good sign. I think these longs are still in pretty decent shape. DJ says he sees a bull flag on 15 minutes. On the 5 minutes here, I'm waiting for more candles to come in. It's about 8 bars. But it does look like this could be forming a bull flag or bullish pin on the 5 minute for Bitcoin. Not so much for Doge because Doge came back down too far. But it had a nice wick up to 9.66. But overall, I'm optimistic on the short time frame. Let me see. Yeah, this 5, 5, 5, 5. Everything you see here are on 5 minute time frames right now. SRP is trying to break $1.40 again. $2,008 ETH. We're reversing from the local dips on this green block here. It's a good area. You need to study these areas. The reason I did the green block when I did earlier, if you replay the stream, was that RSI was crossing back up after being oversold. I waited roughly about an hour and 25 minutes on that RSI. And during that hour and 25 minutes, the MACD transitioned from bearish, losing bearish momentum, to bullish, losing bullish, and then back to bullish. All in that 1 hour, 25 minutes. Red block to the green block on Doge was about 3.2% move in total. Ooh, look at that candle right there. Holy moly guacamole. Got the green over here. $67,542. Ba-da-ba-la-la. So let's go to the Discord here, right? You can see in the Discord where I had the green block and where the price is now. So the green block, I had the green blocks right here. We were trying to break out. Doge was looking a little bit weird, 9.59. And now we broke out. So it's a good area, a good micro level area. If you're into like micro trading, it's something you want to study. Let's hide my face for a minute. You guys can see that show green climbing. Oh my God! Holy moly guacamole. Look at that. Look at that move. Woo! Good timing, good timing. I like it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Can't always do the perfect timing, but this is decent timing. Man, what a good move. Like it. Well, guys, safe to say that crypto is not over. Safe to say that there is still time to trade. I've been trading on wheats over the past few years. Very happy over there. And I'll put a link in the chat if you guys want to try it out. But man, these technical levels are playing really well. I like it. I like this Bitcoin pushing up here. Definitely areas to watch your charts. Hmm. Woo! We're back. This light is very bright. It's not really the light. It's more my monitor. More of my monitor. $67,567 for Big Daddy Bitcoin. Look at this. 67,493. This could be. This is why I said I was waiting on the bull flag, but that's more like a short-term bullish pennant, and now we have the golden cross coming back in over here for Doge. Bitcoin already has the golden cross. Dogecoin is trying to get the golden cross to rise up over here. We may get it. Is my stream going black? No. It's my window. Still okay over here. $9.69 for Doge. Brutal. Well, guys, I may have about 4 to 5 minutes with you guys. And then I'll come back in a little bit later. But just looking here, ETH, Bitcoin, Doge, XRP, they climbed out of the dip that they were earlier. 1% out of that dip. All right, YouTube. I'll jump back in here a little bit later. Stay tuned. Enjoy the charts. Happy to provide this data to you guys.
At least one person. We got this.
I feel good. I'm telling you, I feel good today. I feel like I'm gonna get a pack.
Wow, this thing's volatile. So 1402, I think I saw. Now it's down to 1359 again. It's all over.
So I told you it's slingshotting. It's all over the place.
That's crazy. Like the percentage change is like, oh my god. I should have dumped at 14. Just laughing.
Well, if you think you should have dumped at 14, just give it one more second because it's probably going to swing back up there in just 2 seconds.
That's a good play for the day. That would probably put me like 65 up on the play. That's literally my first like day trade with settled funds.
Nice.
Yeah, that feels cool. And then I sold my my Tesla and my Piedmont. They're not dropping today, obviously. So I think what my next deal here is going to be to let those funds settle and then be able to day trade with those. So like kind of make a side bucket.
Yep.
Where did you buy in on OCG?
Say what?
Where did you buy in on OCG?
1060 this morning.
Wow, yeah, that's a really good play.
Oh, wicked. Yeah, we started talking about those NFTs this morning, and I kind of wanted to stay away from TCAT because it's been Psychoville. So then someone called out the OCG one. I looked into it a little bit. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
6 minutes. 6 minutes for Top Shot.
Here we go.
Disney done flatlined on me. I want it to drop.
Coming almost back down to 13. Wow, that was fast. That was a fast dollar.
Well, it's getting to the low point of its drop. I think it'll swing back around before close.
Thing's wild. That's
this
within
point,
what, 3 or 4 minutes? That's like crazy.
Still, what, 15% up for the day?
Hey,
Yep.
Neat. Can you hear me?
Yo.
Remember when I was telling you about Bitcoin SV?
Yep.
I know how you can make a guaranteed $50. I know how you can make a guaranteed $50 a day off of it.
GME climbing up.
Okay. Not financial advice, pure speculation, but I'm interested.
Okay. Every time I do it on the weekends, I don't ever pay attention. I'm starting to pay attention during the week now. But in between 11 o'clock at night and 2 o'clock in the morning, it finds its floor.
Yep. It's dead space. I know that's a dead time. I'm up that late. It's all crypto.
It finds its floor around the 199 mark, the 200 mark, all the way up to the 245 area. So what I've been doing the past few weekends, and it's been working, I would look into it between them hours, and then in the middle of the day, like lunch time, it would do it again. it will go up maybe $20, $30, and then go right back down to the 205, 210 area. But I've been doing this for for somebody that I know that's crypto, not 24/7, but your crypto majority of the time, I think it would be a good look on your end, just to look into it. And I told Crumb the same thing, and he went back and looked, and he basically verified everything that I was saying. And he was just like, yo, it looks like, that's exactly what it's doing. And I've been telling him, because it was just at 180 something 3 weeks ago. Like, that's where, it was at. And then it's just starting to go up and up and up. So
now you talking about just the weekends?
I only started looking at it during the day throughout the weeks this week here. But when I first started it was when I told you about it like 2 or 3 weeks ago, when I was like, hey, I got my first Bitcoin type thing. I didn't get the actual Bitcoin. I got the SV. And you was like, be careful with that. So I was like, okay. So I just started paying it close attention because, the markets is closed on the weekends. And the weekends, I don't have a whole lot of work. So I was just paying close attention to it throughout the day, throughout the night, throughout the day, throughout the night. Monday morning, I see that it goes back to its basic floor where I saw it at on that Friday, which was the 200 area. And I know for a fact on the weekends, it'll go up like $20, $30, then it'll come back down. It'll go up like $20, $30, and then it'll come back down. It'll do that like 4 times throughout the weekend.
Yeah, it's really unstable. That's why I told you to watch out for it. But yeah, I mean, you can work that volatility, and you are right. I mean, to be honest with you, the majority of all crypto between Eastern Standard Time, from about midnight to 1:15, is just dead. Like dead. Like there's no volume. If you want to push something down, you can push it down. I mean, like I mean, that will be a floor. And then, you're just taking a gamble on when the volume comes in. But predominantly about 1:15 to 1:30 a.m., the volume will start coming in, and you will get a rise. The majority of the time, not all the time, but majority of the time.
Right.
So you are right about that.
Yeah. So I've been doing my DD on it and just really watching it.
Yeah, hey, man, if you see a pattern in it, dude, work it. I mean, that's really all it is. I mean, just remember, every single pattern isn't concrete. I mean, it may do it 9 times out of 10, but just always expect that 10th time, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
For it to break that pattern at least once.
Yeah, and like this weekend, when I say I was catching it, me and Crumb was on here like 4 or 5 hours just straight, just talking about it, and like I was telling him, I was like, yo, it goes up to this, and then it drops down, and then it stays like in this area for a while, and sure enough, it did exactly what I said. So I made me like
30 seconds.
I made like a good 100 off.
Heck yeah, man, that's what's up. Find it and work it, dude.
30 seconds for power hour.
15 seconds for Top Shot.
It's funny, power hour and Top Shot opening is like coincide.
They know what they doing. They're trying to get everybody to say forget power hour and come to shoddy hour.
How many packs are there?
$67,000 plus.
In this drop?
It's not even telling me what number I am. I see the ball.
It won't yet. It usually takes about a couple minutes.
It said it could take up to 2 minutes. They had a little warning thing there.
Oh, okay, cool.
$67,000.
Dang it! 221,865. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, I'm in 266,000. So, fuck.
I haven't got my number yet. Oh wait, there it is. 166,500.
Holy shit! I got 1,732. Not joking. Fuck. Sorry, I swore. I literally got 1,700.
Well, I'm glad somebody
What'd
got
you get?
in.
112,000.
Wow. Did I really have? Wow. Let me check.
Yeah, everybody's in 100.
Don't leave that page. Don't leave that page.
Jersey's a bot.
That means everybody's going to do it through you now, or vicariously through you.
Yeah, 1,732. Go robot.
Nice, finally, at least somebody fucking got one of these things.
Crazy, man. He's got 66,005.
Who?
Slick Nicks. Jersey.
He's got a chance.
Dang it, Jersey.
Yeah, posted in chat. I know, dude. I'm still like, kind of like, oh my god. So I gotta go put Bitcoin in my Cash App. I have $10 in my Dapper, so I'll probably put $6 more in Bitcoin and then move it over.
Why don't you just buy with ACH?
I might as well get off of mine. I know I ain't gonna get it. I'm at 200 and something thousand dollars, or 200 something thousand.
Is there a reason why you guys buy with Bitcoin and not just do an ACH transfer to make it easy?
Oh no, I use my crypto just because I pulled some profits from it into this. So.
Yeah, you don't have to pay like the Bitcoin fees to transfer that.
Yeah, there's gas. I used F and I had to pay some gas. But
it was very low, especially at the, like, I don't know. I'm about to do it. Sorry, I would have answered. I had problems with my Cash App Visa. Dapper was, or Cash App was rejecting it. So that's why I switched over to Bitcoin. And it went quick and it worked really clean. So
I just figured you do it with Bitcoin, and then if Bitcoin goes up $2 or $3 grand, I use overpaid for the pack versus just paying cash.
I know I made that argument against myself for that exact reason, but it's like the only workaround I could find.
Yeah, that's why I won't ever buy anything with crypto as of right now. I'll just buy it with cash. Only 165,000 more people to go. Who was I talking to about drones? Who said they had a DJI drone?
I mean, that would be me. That one too.
All right, so I got just a quick question. So I got the DJI FPV in today. I got everything, the goggles and the drone works, and I'm trying to get into the simulator, and the controller is not doing anything. It's telling me to press the start stop on the controller to continue in the simulator, and it's not doing anything. And the controller has got 3 green icons for the battery level, and the third one is blinking green. Is there something wrong that I need to be doing? Anybody know? I can't find anything online.
Is the firmware updated?
Well, that's the one thing I was just trying to check. Is like, how do you check the DJI one, the new FPV controller? Everybody says to go to the Go app, but this is not compatible with the Go app. And when you plug it into the Fly app, there's nothing about the firmware of the controller.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. My stuff's all like older. Like you got the new there.
Yeah, this is all supposed to be synced as soon as it comes, but just for some reason the controller won't react on the simulator app. I don't know why.
You definitely don't want to put some simulator time in too, because yeah, crashing is all part of the hobby.
Yeah, I mean, I use Inflay, so I've been practicing with like my Xbox controller, but now I want to just do the mobile the DJI one on my phone when I'm mobile, so I could just hang out and do that. And then I'm going to end up getting the adapter for the HDMI so I could use it on my computer too. But ultimately, I just have no idea why everybody else's videos that I see for this controller, like their lights are staying green, and mine, the last one's flashing. I don't know why.
Yeah, that seems weird. Is it like sometimes it's like, to me it might be like is the radio like bound? Like are they paired or something? Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing is like on my phone when I go into the simulator app, it says the goggles are connected and it says the controller is connected, but then the controller doesn't do anything.
Have you tried to do it outside?
But this is not GPS. This isn't even turning the drone on. This is just so you can do the in-flight simulator.
Firmware update, maybe?
Oh.
DJI is, dude, there's tons of firmware updates.
Well, when I connected and I activated everything, it said it updated the firmware, and that was for all of them. But there's no way to check what the controller firmware update. No,
Yeah, usually you have to do them individually.
Yeah, there's just I can't find out how do you check the firmware for this controller.
So do you sync a phone to that controller?
The only thing I did with the phone was I plugged it in and did it because that's how you had to activate everything.
Yeah,
or do you like look on the goggles maybe?
What's that?
Does the goggles link to the controller? Like, do you control the controller from the goggles maybe?
Well, goggles. So like when you go to so after I updated everything, I took it out of the box, updated everything, and it said it updated everything. And then when I plug in the controller and when I plug in the goggles to the phone, it says for the simulator, it recognizes the goggles and it says a controller is attached. But then when you try to press a button to continue, it says press start stop on the controller to continue. When you do that, it does nothing. So it's like it's showing that the controller is attached, but then it's not doing anything. I don't understand. It's just there's not enough information out for this new step.
Well, unfortunately, that is one of the downsides for having the new stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there are always and always have been like glitches with all of them. I mean, heck, that's what I was telling you, dude. Like, I never and will never and would never use the return to home function with my DJI, like ever, never, like never, ever, ever. Because every single one of my buddies that's crashed theirs. In fact, if you go onto any forum right now and type in, what was the reason for your crash? I guarantee you it was return to home function.
I just want to get past the simulator part before even trying to fly the damn thing. I don't know, I'm just gonna put everything on chargers and fully.
It sounds to me like you may need to update the firmware on the controller with the app on the phone.
Yeah, but then when you plug the controller into the phone and you go to the app, there's nothing. It's not like the DJI Go one. Because there's no DJI Go for this controller. You got to use the DJI Fly, and it doesn't show anything about the controller or how to check the firmware or anything.
Okay, well, then I would uninstall that app and reinstall that app.
I did that twice already.
Okay. Can you make sure that button is actually functional, that start-stop button on the controller? Like, are you hearing a positive click and stuff?
It beeps.
Well, that's good. Okay, so you're getting feedback from the button, so we know it's not the button.
I just I don't know why it's like the battery indicator is flashing green when I watch videos everybody else's. Their batteries indicators, like, they stay solid.
Yeah, I just watched the video. You did the setup with the phone screen thing?
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird. And then they just go solid green and yours stay flashing?
Yeah, the last one stays flashing. So that's why I'm just going to put it on the chargers for right now and just let it fully charge. And I don't know, maybe I have no idea, but that's just weird. Like everything else connected fine, just for some reason the controller. And I've heard people had issues before. It's just everybody's like, oh yeah, mine did that too. Oh, I got it fixed. And then you're like, well, what'd you do? And then nobody replies.
Oh, I hate that when they figure it out and then don't return to the thread.
Yeah, mostly it's like some guy was on one thread. It's like he got all this help from a whole bunch of other people. Try this, try this, try this. And it's like a whole, it's 90 different things. And then he's like, oh, yeah, I got it. I'm like, dude, everybody helps you. Why don't you put the fucking answer in? It's like they just get it fixed and then they take off and they don't care.
Did anybody end up getting a pack or no?
I'm down to 316. My Bitcoin transfer was successful. I had to sign out of here because I thought my phone was getting jammed up. So Cash App told me my withdrawal was good, so it should be good. I'll let you guys know ASAP.
Hell
Right
yeah.
on. Good job.
200,000.
Yeah, it was 221,000. Dude, I probably could have got a better number.
Down to 53.
If I left the queue and rejoined.
You could have also got a higher one too.
Well, I hope you get something good, man. It'd be awesome.
He's going to pull an Anthony Davis, a LeBron James, and what's that dude's name? LeBall from Charlotte. Whoo, if you get that one, you better sell it quick. I think Jersey, weren't you the one that had like a whole bunch of money in Dapper anyway, though?
No, it was me, I think.
I got like $275 on that.
Oh yeah, him too.
Yeah.
I had to sign out just to make sure. He said, hope you get something good when I was hitting the X to sign out. I just didn't want too many things running to look like a bot maybe or whatever. But I have officially have the pack. I haven't opened it.
Yeah.
You're not going to live stream it?
I can. I just don't have sound, but I could totally live stream it if you guys want to watch.
Just joking. I don't know what these things are worth.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah, no, let's do it. I need to open it, right? I don't want it unopened. Correct?
Open it. Open it.
So
Sell
I'm
them.
gonna jump on. Do it now. Open the pack for everybody who's listening who could not get in. We'll all watch. All right, so I'm gonna set up a friggin' live stream. You guys check it out. Let's do it. It's my first time, so it might be a little bit like I don't know where to look. I'm sure it'll pop all up. So here we go. Is it working?
Cool. Nice home screen.
I see your home screen.
Is it in yet?
Hurry before your phone dies.
You know what's funny is I already own that one.
Wait, do you just get one?
That's his Cool Cats card. Porzingis.
That sucks. That's a common, right?
No, that's limited edition. And it's not like a low, but it's not a high one. 6,000. It's in the middle, so it's a good, decent serial number.
What's really kind of annoying right now is I can't hear you guys because there's this like big bass techno beat playing in my ears. So I can't respond, but I'm just gonna go through them.
Are you able to check the prices from there?
No, I think the marketplace is still closed.
So what? 5
Was that all of them?
Yeah, 5.
I'll have to go. I think I looked at them all. Let's go. That was all of them, right?
Yeah, it looked like 5. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the bass was like kind of freaking me out because you guys were talking. It's just I can't do 2 audio at once. So I'm gonna go back to my moments and take a look. I have doubles now.
How much was the pack?
$14.
He's gonna make probably $200 if he sold all those together. I don't know how much the Cool Cats would be, but I mean the lowest one that I checked on Cool Cats was like 150.
Can't you check eBay pricing too right now?
You know what? I never checked to check eBay. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. There are jokers that are selling these things on eBay.
You sell everything on eBay.
Dude, they're selling unopened packs.
They probably got some bot software that can see what's inside of it or some shit, random shit like that.
Dude, there's a bunch of them.
No double. So I thought Dwender Spincy. I thought John Ray Jordan was for some reason my Spencer Dwendy. I don't know what the hell was going on in my head.
This is crazy. You think the prices are expensive on freaking NBA Top Shot?
Well, there are a lot more on eBay.
eBay's brutal. eBay's like markup city.
Somebody's charging $2,895 for the pack that was $229.
Well, remember, with
unopened.
Your eBay, you're also paying a 15% commission to eBay.
Anyone still in line? I'm sure there's maybe some payment snags. I don't know. Maybe not as many as I'm thinking, but
I have 159,000 people ahead of me.
yeah, it said there was 300,000 people in line. So you guys in the hundreds actually aren't doing that bad. I can't believe, what was it, 7,000 or something? I took a snapshot, like a screenshot. That was like, it was one of those moments where you just don't like believe it's real. Like, because that's a super ass low number. That's crazy.
What is this drop called?
Damn.
Cool Cats, is it?
Yeah, which number is it? I'm trying to look at the price on eBay. Whether or not it's better to just sell the pack versus opening it.
Oh, I think I would like to, whatever, yeah. Like that mystery vibe, mystery box thing. Well,
Did you end up with anything good? Sorry, I had a customer walk in.
I really haven't checked out like prices or whatever yet, but I'll screenshot my moments. I was screen sharing.
Cool Cats number 3.
I'll take a picture of the moments I have. The 3 that are for sale are the ones I already had.
They're going for as low as 300.
Unopened?
Yep. If you sell unopened, it's 300.
Is there any volume on that offer?
I'm still glad I opened it. Whatever. I want to know what I have.
It's so hard to judge eBay.
All of them say common though. What happened to my?
No, your LE is your the pink. You'll see it.
Yeah, it's
I'll
a
have the
cool
color
cat
on it.
comment.
Yep, I see what you're saying now. It's only 15,000. Yeah, I'm gonna post them. And I guess I don't want to clog up general. Just put it over in crypto, I guess.
Yep.
No, I started at 1,700. I was in 17. That's just like I never win the lottery or anything like that. It was kind of cool, man. I was on
Lotto
the
ticket.
other end. Right. This would be that day, wouldn't it? It was a day off too, so it just kind of feels good to be chilling and friggin' hanging out. Yeah, after market closes, I'll go kind of check out what I got.
Market's not going to be doing anything today.
Doggy time. Did you ever see the video I posted on my YouTube of the custom built drone I made with like retractable landing gear and all that?
I did not. You want to send it over to me?
I will. It's got my actual name on it, so I'm gonna send it to you on a PM.
Yeah, that's cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, so I put this together back in 2014. So you had to buy the controller and program it. It was just crazy. Do self-leveling or rotate it so it could figure out its axes, and it was crazy. Building your own is nuts, but I had a really good time with it. But yeah, I'll shoot that over to you if you're interested.
Every hobby I've done, I've always been, including racing cars, I've always built everything myself. I built my own race car, built the engine, built the transmission, everything from ground up. So I've always been the build it, not bought type of person. As I got a little bit older, now I'm I don't give a shit. If it's more expensive, but it's done, I'm just going to buy the shit. I don't really care anymore. Because when I get into a hobby, it's full blown. It's either 150% or nothing when I get into a hobby. And I was like,
same.
If I get into
here.
If I get into
a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, if I get into building and soldering and everything else, I'm just gonna spend way too much time. I literally wanted something that I can just grab, link it, go out, fly it, put it away. Just do it every randomly.
Yeah. Have you ever looked into the Blade, like the indoor stuff? Because I know you were talking about like you tried to fly indoors or whatever, but they get some really nice beginner like indoor quads that have FPV, that have like bumpers on the rotors, so you can't really mess it up. They're a really awesome training platform. So like 100, 200, that's it, like ready to go.
Yeah, Kona just sent me the Emax one. He was saying is good. But yeah, I mean, I really didn't even do much research for this. I was like, okay, that shit looks cool, and it's got pretty much everything that I could want. And I got a bunch of extra money from sports betting. Let's blow it on this. That was my justification of just doing it.
Well, you bought some nice rigs there. It's the only reason I'm like bringing that up. It's like, man, crash around something, get your friggin' your feet in the water, and then because those like the ones you said you bought, that's some nice equipment, dude.
Yeah, so I've been flying just a little bit. It's just been really windy over here. So like I've been flying the Hollystone HS720E. That one's good. I mean, it works great. But the only thing is like the Wi-Fi drops a lot faster than they say it should. But then Kona sent me like a Tiny Hawk 2 RTF kit, which is like $100 cheaper than what I paid for the Hollystone. So. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much just bought it. Like the Hollystone I bought on Amazon. I was like, all right, I'll fly it for 3 weeks and then return it. And then I'll buy another one. If I don't, if I need more practice and I don't feel comfortable taking the expensive one out. I'm just really just waiting for some just decent weather so I can go and sit outside and enjoy myself without this wind blowing in my face the whole time.
Yeah, be careful about the wind, man. I'm telling you, whatever it is on the ground, it's times 10 that in the air.
Yeah, I'm cautious about it. Like there's a drone club around here that I've been talking to some guys on Facebook, and they're like, oh yeah, we fly in whatever wind, it doesn't matter. I'm like, yeah, if it's like 20-mile-an-hour winds, I'm not going out there flying this freaking thing. I don't know what the hell's going to happen right now. Once I get more done.
Well, the difference is like once you learn like how to fly into the wind and like stuff like that, then it won't be that big of a deal. But like when you don't know which way to go and what to do, if you go the wrong way and you fly against the wind, then you can flip your drone in the air and yeah, it ain't gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's why I've been overly like my backyard. So like when I walk out of my house, there's just a huge pond behind me that I can fly over anytime. So it's nice that I just have that open area over there. But again, it's just, being overly cautious with expensive equipment is what I'm trying to do.
Yep. That's why a little junker is especially like indoor at night. If you're bored, they're so fun. The little ones to fly indoors, it's like a whole different world almost.
Yeah, I can bring those little ones over to my warehouse. Is only a mile away from my house. I can go fly inside, and I mean that's 6,000 square feet of 30-foot high ceilings.
Oh, you scream around in there like crazy. That would be amazing. But yeah, I mean, flying in the wind once you're a good pilot, like not so much the drones, but like I fly RC aircraft, like it can actually be like really fun because it's challenging. Like you get bored of almost flying in dead calm. And the other thing I say, like the group you've been talking to, like that's been some of the best flying times, like flying with other people, like and commiserating and all that.
Yeah, I found there's like 15, 20 guys all within like a mile radius of my house. They're all
there's a ton of drone flyers, man. They're everywhere. It's like you never saw a car before until you buy it, and then once you buy it, then you see your car everywhere. It's like that.
Exactly. Yep. And they're usually from my experience, I've been in it for years, they're awesome friggin' people, 99.9% out of 100, like really good people, smart, intelligent, nice to talk to, friendly.
I'm just going to baby step this
one. All right, should I snag this, or is it going to go lower? Is Disney going to go a little lower? I think it's going to go lower.
So I shot your friend request, dude. I think you got to accept it before I can send you messages, whatever, but I'll shoot you the video link.
Oh, God, I'm sitting here trying to watch Disney and Bitcoin at the same time, trying to get buy-ins.
I just accepted it.
Guys, I got Andrew more money to look at Sugar Made.
Here's your OCG
technical
shot.
analysis on Sugar Make right now, bro.
I don't know, Project. It's going to be a long week. What do you think, man?
If you're holding those for longer, then
I'm only like kind of trying to like compare contrast to like what T-Cat did, and like maybe this is the new fly girl, and tomorrow might even get wild and crazy too. I don't know.
Oh, right on. You already took some profit today, so yeah.
Yeah, and I drained half of them, so it's like, dip my feet in the water. Yeah, but I appreciate you saying something. Crazy. What did he say about Sugar Maid? Did he have any comments? Easy backpack 3000.
Did you just do the Yogi Bear?
He must have stepped out.
250K.
Hey, boo boo.
Hey, boo boo. I gotta watch that video. Let's look at this Sugar Maid. Wow, I want 250,000 shares of that.
Dude, somebody please look at Bitcoin with me and tell me that this is the bottom right here.
Yeah, I don't know. My altcoins are not looking good.
I think this is the bottom.
Did you guys get in on that? What coin was it? VT something this weekend?
VChain.
Was it VT?
I'm holding some. VT, VChain. And then BTT, BitTorrent, I'm holding that. And then I bought more Mana when it was down at like 96.
Yeah, the VTHO.
Oh, no, that's not what I thought you were talking about. VChain, VT.
VTHO is the gas for VET.
Oh, okay.
I made like $600 on it the last time it like shot up. I don't even know why I even had it. I had like $200 in it. I couldn't remember why I bought it, but I held it for another day and it shot up. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, you could have made some easy money this weekend. Went up like 80. At peak, it was up like 97% on, I think it was either Saturday or Sunday.
It did something crazy like that probably maybe almost a month ago, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, now it's holding around like 1.6 to 1.9 cents. But it went up to like 2.4, and everybody was jumping in. It was like under 0.1, I think, or 0.11. So you could have made some really good money fast.
Oh yeah, it was a pleasant surprise.
I sent you a link, Dogface.
Cool, check it out. Thanks.
Guys, go look at that video I posted in general.
Exited its window to be able to blow up fully. Like if it was going to blow fully, it should have blown up earlier.
Dude, that landing gear is awesome. You built that yourself?
I did plywood construction, aluminum, tube frame, Xbox stuff. Pretty much most of the stuff came from Home Depot other than electronics.
That's cool.
Thanks. I just pulled it down from my Raptors. I sold all the electronics and stuff because I kind of got out of drones and went towards airplanes, but I pulled it down. I'm going to take some shots of, I still have the chassis and the landing gear and all that, but I was going to take a couple pictures. I'll share it real quick.
I just sent my accountant an email. I was like, hey, I bought a drone so I can inspect the top of the building that we just bought. Can we write that off? I'm waiting for her reply.
You're going to get a couple of those straight face emojis, and then a thinking emoji, and some laughing emojis, and then red face emojis.
Well, she was able to write off my AR, so.
What'd she do that under?
Security. AR, the safe for it also, and ammunition. We kept everything under $1,000. It's for my security officer.
It's your armory.
Yep.
Can you be your own security officer?
Yep.
Okay. That's what I was gonna. That's what I was. I'm like.
So I can actually write off the firearm, ammunition. I can write off my any licensing, training, anything like that, because it's actually considered as for security for my company. It's the same as if I would hire somebody.
Yeah, I mean, technically not wrong. Even in the faith of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's if I hired somebody to do security for my company, I would have to pay for them anyways, and that'd be a write-off. It's all training and stuff like that. So,
I mean, of course, consult your tax professional, but technically not wrong.
Yeah, I always have her. We always have quarterly, we always have quarterly meetings, but semi-annual or annual meetings. And what we do is we just discuss different things that I can do in regards to training and stuff like that. That I can, the business can use it. We can use it right off for it. The best thing, the only way to run a good business is to have a really good accountant. And I just got word that one of my new suppliers opened up an office in Thailand. So now I get to go to Thailand on business trips. Just that flight sucks.
I posted a close-up of the landing gear in general. I'll probably delete it here so I don't clutter it up. But so it comes out and rotates, because some aircraft, that's like the Corsair from World War II, the wheels would come down but then have to rotate 90 degrees or 45, some of them. So they come out and then they twist while they're coming down. So it's like, it spreads them out like, like feet sticking out of all four corners.
It's freaking awesome. Is that did you make that plan up, or did you get like the plan from somebody and then build it?
No, it was just out of my crazy brain. I started this, the chassis was built and rebuilt like tons and tons of times. I cut everything with the jigsaw and the drill. And then all nylon screws and stuff from from Lowe's. You have those little trays where they sell all their bolts and stuff. They have a bunch of nylon parts that are and like different, I don't know, it just came out of my head, dude, and I just like went at it. It was great, because back in 2014, you really couldn't buy like a DJI anything, actually. I mean, this was even pre-Phantom. It's just, you had to do it, you had to build it yourself. It might have been, the Phantom might have come out like literally when I was doing this, and then they came out with the one after it. I forget what it had, the retracting, the legs kind of came up, but not like, it wasn't anything like that, but. Yeah, you want to dive into a hobby, that's one you can get lost in. Money, time, everything.
That's exactly what I didn't want to do.
Yeah.
That's why I bought one. because I was like, dude, I lost my last race car that I built. I built that thing from a heap of scrap frame, and I had it to a full blown. My first race was when I decided to build a race car. It was a 1995 Nissan 240 SX, and I ended up putting a LS1 motor in it. And I only gave myself 90 days to do it. That was my goal, to have it up and running for the next season of autocross. And I actually got it done. And the first race I was on the 91st day. So, but I had to buy everything, and like that car, you can't just go and buy parts for. So you got to like get everything from eBay or salvage yards or marketplace, stuff like that. I mean, and then ultimately, after all the work that got done with it. Because I hurt my back, I couldn't race anymore. I couldn't even get in and out of the race seat. I had to sell the car. I mean, I lost what, 16 grand on that car, and I only owned it for less than a year, and I lost 16,000, or no, actually went to 12,000. I lost, but it was still just the experience, and it was can I do this on my own? Like I didn't have anybody help me. I literally watched YouTube videos and looked online for instruction and stuff like that. And I was able to do the car, and this was body work and welding and everything. I just did it all myself, all the electrical, everything. It was
Did you teach yourself like body work and all that?
Yeah, I don't ever go to classes for anything. I pretty much watch YouTube and go for it, and I learn just by doing.
That was actually what I went to college for. Sorry, go ahead, man.
Sorry,
no, I was just telling him I went to college for auto body. Go for it, Jacob.
Oh, I was just asking, how long ago did you build that car?
What's that?
How long?
How long ago? That was 2 years.
You said it was a 240?
Yeah, 240 SX.
Okay, that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, the car was a beast. I'll get some video and I'll post some links to some video of it when I was autocrossing it. I mean, it still had some kinks to work out. Like when I got it on, like during autocross, the brake bias was off. So like you'd slam on the brakes and the brakes were still like shit. So I didn't get to work out the whole brake bias, but I ended up just having to sell it because I had to get, I mean, when I built the car, I actually bought a 4-post lift, put that in my garage so I can work on the car all the time. I just go all in, dude. I just go 100%, 150% all in, do it all. And then once I have it, it's like, it was fun. I didn't really need it. It was a challenge, and I wanted to see if I can challenge myself to do it.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, and he chimed in, like, me too. I think a lot of us in here are like that. Once we go after something, it's like, we don't just mess around. Like, we're in it hard.
Oh, dude, when I used to race German cars, I used to race Volkswagen GTIs in autocross. And like, I pick one up, and like 3 months later, swap the turbo and everything else. I think it was like 375 horsepower. And then like a month after I got mine done, I was on a forum and I was doing everybody else's turbo swaps, and I was working on cars, and like I ended up opening up a mechanic shop, and like I just went all out. $150% or nothing.
Why half-ass it, right? I mean, why half-ass it? You're just going to be a half-ass into it kind of person. So go for it. If you're going to do it, freaking do it, right?
And the best thing about it is, like, when I started doing that, I built the business around automobile repair. So like all the tools I have now are all just company write-offs.
Yeah, that's totally. I do a lot of that with my auto detailing company.
Once it's a business and you're making some money off of it, you don't worry about, I need to buy the cheaper stuff from Harbor Freight. Like if you're doing it as like a consumer, when it's a business, it's like I got to spend money, so I'm not getting taxed. So I might as well buy the good equipment, and then you realize having the good equipment, it gets the job done faster and it gets it done better. And
just if you bite the bullet and just let one job pay for like a specific tool, I like to do that. I'll be like,
yep, me too.
For it.
Part of the materials, right? You just add it on the materials list.
Yep.
Exactly, and then you've got it to make you money in the future.
Well, that's how
I will say about like the Harbor Freight, like I needed a friggin' press to do wheel bearings like 2 years ago. I haven't touched that press since then. So like I bought their big one, but I'm glad I didn't buy like the snap-on press, because it's like,
I buy them. I use like for my tools that I work, like my electric ratchets and stuff like that. That's like all Milwaukee. I don't buy Snap. I don't fucking
Yeah.
Yeah, Harbor Freight. I bought tons of stuff from Harbor Freight where it's like, okay, I need this to build the car. I'm probably never going to use it again. Just buy it from Harbor Freight. That's it.
Yeah. Like that press is a perfect example of a decent art. It's like a jack and steel. It's like, how can you mess that up?
I got,
you know,
I got my press from Harbor Freight too, because it was like, I need to press all bearings. And I'm like, I don't want to keep going back and forth to the shop. So I'll just buy the press.
Well, especially with shop labor.
I'll buy heat guns from them, especially with their return policy. Because I mean, heat guns you can go through them pretty quickly anyway.
Yep.
We buy their heat guns all the time because I use them in my company now for taking off labels off of packages and stuff. We got to heat up label.
Hair dryer works way better for that. No worry of overheating the paint. Just suggestion or whatever. So always have a nice hair dryer too.
Yeah,
Especially
we've tried the hair dryer before, and it takes. Remember, you got to remember something when we're removing things. This is like 2, 3, 4,000 at a time.
Look at Torch.
Oh, okay then.
Hair dryer.
Torch.
Torch at 245, or high was 245.
Shot up 10%.
What the hell?
Minute.
Wow, I wonder if there's going to be news after That's interesting.
It's such a big spike for 1 minute.
I know. Well, it was
I
4
guess
minutes.
it was 3 or 4 minutes. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say 4 minutes. Friggin' that OCG went from 14 down to 13. It was like, whoa, dude. On a $14 stock, dropping $1 and a couple minutes is like, what the hell? But like Torch, that surprises me because of all the hubbub. I'm wondering if there's gonna be news coming up or something.
I mean, Meta's up 6% today too.
That's interesting. That makes me wonder.
Who knows
because,
what?
Well, no, because it's like the Tesla like innuendos and things that have been floating around, rumors. That's something to watch for sure. Damn. Well, that's good because I know there's some people here holding Torch. So glad to hear that.
Oh, just a couple, 500 or so.
I got 60 shares.
Yeah. Wow.
I have a few.
I'm just holding on to it to see what happens. I sold 40, and I took a profit off the 40. So I was just like, all right, cool. Let's just ride these 60 and see what happens to them. I mean, they turn into Meta. I get another share, whatever. I mean,
That was my deal. I planned on riding it till they at least release news on the dividends or anything that might even resemble something, because I'm in low enough that I'm not hurting yet.
I wonder if this signifies that, maybe. Sorry, what?
I said, and when Meta takes over, if even a fart in the wind of that Tesla stuff comes even knocking, even Tesla just like thinking about it again is going to cause another spike of instability.
Yeah.
Until anything becomes actualized.
It's really nice to hear him moving back up, though. That's awesome.
We're gonna hear a story about a massive oil spike. There's gonna be an earthquake in Texas, and then all of a sudden, all the land that Torch owns is gonna be worth trillions because the amount of oil. It's just gonna be blowing with oil. Like how California is gonna float away one day.
Yeah.
Texas is gonna do the same thing, but it's gonna shoot up into the hover with oil, like the old cartoons from the wells.
It'll just be sitting on the spout, floating on it. Two different, terminologies of liquefaction, meaning two different things.
Yeah.
That's awesome. $10 minutes. OCG's pumping back. Good lord. VACQ, Rocket Lab, a little bit of a dip, not heavy, but let's come back down a little bit. GME 192, and I'm liking that compared to whatever. That's looking good too. I'm feeling good about it. How's AMC?
1240. Down 10.9%.
Yeah. Oof.
Really low volume on them today too.
Both stocks.
Yeah.
Right on.
I'm not too worried about it, honestly. It's just like Tame said earlier, it's trying to sell off to make people scared, fucking sell out. And it's just like, why? Earnings is coming up.
Right. And the last time they laddered that thing down to what, $48? It's not working this time.
I think what they were trying to do is take advantage of this moment right now to get through some of their stuff while it's going to be low.
So you think there's movement going on, buying back and making calls,
Small
making plays?
trades back and forth all day in the 190 range.
Yep.
You know, they did a big sell-off in the morning to see how the market reacted to it, and then, you know, just playing it out the rest of the day.
You guys think this could have something to do with the DTCC rule too? Like maybe they're just trying to buy back as they can.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure AMC was hit with that today, was it not? The SSR. Who knows?
It's amazing. I mean, I remember when I first started, you had to have like bare minimum like 50 grand just to trade anything, you know, or at least on the future side. And
What do
then,
you need now? Like, what's the minimum now to get involved with futures?
Oh, like $500, I think it is. People who trade like the micros or whatever, you literally, yeah. I mean, but that's everything now. That's stocks. That's
But when you swing them, you only do 3 a week still through each platform.
I'm sorry. Say that again. 3 a week. What do you mean?
He's talking about pattern day trading rules
Yeah, like
on the stock
pattern day
exchange.
trading rule. Is it day?
Oh, there is no. See, there is no
It's a
pattern day
different
trading
market.
rules with futures, and obviously none with Bitcoins. So, yep.
Yeah, look up minis and micro minis, S&P minis and micro mini futures.
Yeah.
I mean, what kind of profits are you making though? Say on like a $5,000 swing. Like, what's your average play on like a swing trade?
Well, I don't really do swing trades per se. If I'm gonna swing play a swing play, I'm gonna probably buy options on the SPY. That's basically, you know what the SPY is, right? That's the S&P 500 ETF.
Yeah, and you're just pulling longs or shorts on them.
Yeah, so like if I'm doing like a 1, 2, 3 day trade, then I'll buy either that week's option or I will buy two weeks out usually. If it's option expiration week, then yeah, I'll buy that week expiration. But you have to be real careful with that, just because you're dealing with a lot of different variables like time decay and.
Yeah, I trade options now. I just 5 calls left.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm just fucking with it. I don't know very much about it, but I'm learning quickly here.
Yeah.
I pulled some longs on Carnival and got burned on them.
Yeah.
They only needed to hit 32 cents. They were so close. Or they only needed to hit $32. They were so close, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I found with options, at least over the years, if you have a certain price target, like if your target is 40% profit or whatever it is, or if it's double your money on it, you know, when it gets there, you take it. You basically take it, because as quickly as it went up, you'll lose that gamma value. You'll lose the implied volatility on it just as fast too. So
yeah, I got burned on a couple options, not cashing them in, just hoping they'd go up. Not the good way to go. I was in the money so big on a few of them and ended up losing a lot of money on them. So yeah, I've learned some hard lessons already on pulling options.
No, that's good though. I mean, it's good. That's the only way you learn. You know, when it's real money, real pain, then just keep your size small until you get a consistent strategy going.
Yeah, I'm playing with the smaller stock options, like that 50-cent sundial call. I love the shit out of it. I've made a lot of money on that one call specifically.
Yep. Oh, that's awesome.
Keep playing it over and over and over again. Every time sundial goes under $1, I buy that 50-cent strike.
Right.
Oh yeah, dude, I want to look into it. I'll message you on here, and maybe you could give me a couple updates on kind of how to get into it.
Yeah, no problem. I obviously, I never, to be honest, I never recommend anybody getting into futures, just because it is a hard market and the leverage is so strong that it's easy to blow out real quick. But anybody new, I would always do micros. So, because then you're not dealing with a whole lot of money. But either way, it can get very. You got to know what you're doing. There's a lot of trial and error with it. It's kind of same thing like options, you know. So
yeah, for sure. Well, I'll do some research on it for sure. But micro, you said looking into the micro stuff.
Yeah, anything micro. I think even Bitcoin is trading micros next week or something like that.
Ooh, that'll be a good one to get into right away. It's just starting next week.
Yeah, that'll be kind of cool for people who trade those.
Bitcoin futures.
The volume's going to be massive in that.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you think the volume's going to be massive in that?
Not massive. No, I don't think so. But I think it'll be. Yeah, I think they already trade. I don't trade Bitcoin futures, but I believe Bitcoin futures already trade on the CME, the full size Bitcoin. But like I said, I don't trade it, so I don't know. But I am going to start looking into it more, because if I can see how the algorithms are buying and selling within the futures market on cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and stuff, there should be some telltale signs that kind of give clues to what maybe the actual cryptocurrency is doing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Definitely another tool in the tool belt to be able to lean on if you need to have it.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, everything's machines nowadays. So it's all the algorithms and machines that are moving these markets like crazy. And when they move with size, and so they can make these huge swings that occur, like that $10,000 drop in Bitcoin or whatever recently.
Yeah, I mean, that shit happened when I was at dinner.
Mm.
Literally, I went to dinner and I looked back at Bitcoin when I got in my truck, and it was $10,000, almost $10,000 cheaper.
Oh, jeez.
And like I said, everything was following it. Doge finally was like, all right, I'm going to stop at 24 because we're getting pumped hard right now. But everything else just followed it down.
That is crazy.
That's because all the exchanges move everything to stablecoin.
Oh, okay.
The exchanges, their liquidity pools in each of the coins, when there's parameters that will trigger their bots, and the bots will move all their liquidity in every single coin into stablecoin, and that's why you'll see all the stablecoin go up like 1 or 2 cents, because it takes like a massive amount of buying a stable coin in order for it to go up like a penny or even 2, because it's a stable coin. It's only supposed to be $1. But like this big market move that just happened, like pretty much almost everything took a 20% hit across the board. You know, there were a few that did less, a few that did more, but for the most part 20% across the board, except all the stable coins were up 2.85%.
You think it could have been just like a huge market correction?
Do what?
Just like a massive market correction, like it ran too hard and it needed to correct?
No, it wasn't that at all. It's that whatever was happening was enough to trigger the bots to safeguard and move all their liquidity to stablecoin really quick, and everything did. And then once it stabilized, it triggered the bot again, then everything was back to, okay, and it moved everything back from stablecoin back in, back out.
Yeah, that pattern you're seeing right now on your screen, I actually look for those type of patterns. When we have a huge drop like that, obviously you got to be seriously careful trying to buy dips and stuff. But typically when you see a drop like that, it's usually so that they can get in at lower prices. Yeah. And then you see the natural thing that occurred after that big dip, it pushes back up for, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, basically 9 candles. Yeah, that's actually 4.5 hours. That's actually about right. Yep.
Yeah, you get in the bottom of that, that's a huge swing.
Mm-hmm. Problem
especially
is knowing
when
where
you're pulling lots of calls, huh?
So Ada did the same thing. Okay.
Oh, they all did. It's because Bitcoin blew the recess whistle. Playtime's over.
Yeah, the main reason I'm looking more at cryptocurrency right now is because some of the players I talk to, they're like, you have to have at least 1% of your net liquid assets in crypto, mainly Bitcoin, but just simply because we could see hyperinflation occur relatively soon, so if not already. So.
Doge is freaking mooning right now.
Testing that 30 cents again, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to test this 30. Hopefully we could break through and just travel to the moon.
Well, 39 is a good start. Let's drop off there. Or stop by there. Pick me up.
Yeah, dude, I got stuck in a fucking wild swing last night, and I ended up just walking away, going to sleep, woke up $60 up.
That last pattern you had on the screen there, that's a pretty classic pattern to see, where you have like a triangle set up there, and then they do a head fake where it looks like it's going lower, and then it pops back up. That is one thing that you need to be careful of if you're doing patterns, is
Not selling too fast.
well, so I mean, so patterns been around for decades and decades and decades. It's the same stuff I was doing back in the 90s when I was like a teenager. And the dealers know that, the banks know that, even the algorithms, they know the patterns, and they also know how to manipulate those patterns. And so I'm always looking for, okay, if this is the pattern, where is everybody stops at, you know?
Right here,
And
30 cents.
Yeah, and so I'm looking for them to sweep those stops first before moving the actual real direction that they're going in. So
Those patterns are older than decades, aren't they? Aren't they centuries?
oh yeah, easily. Well, I don't know about centuries, but I know that, like, for instance, candlesticks came from Japan, maybe even China.
Bakiyashi.
Yeah. And they used to do it on their rice crops. When they would sell the prices on the rice crops, they used candlestick charts. So it was Steve Neeson back in, I want to say, the 80s that brought candlestick charting to America from Japan. So I just don't remember if it's earlier than the 80s or not. But I know he's the one who brought it over. I actually got trained by him back in the early 90s when I was younger. So I got to go to some of his classes and stuff. And yeah, it was
Knowledge, dude, that's fucking tight.
He was the
classically trained.
Yeah, he was the head analyst for Merrill Lynch back in the day. One of my other buddies, he used to work with him, and yeah, super smart people. Real mellow dude, real nice, real yeah, just mellow, you know, not cocky, not anything, just
sure.
So, which is actually kind of surprising. The people on Wall Street, they're usually the most cocky. They think they know everything, and they get so much money thrown at them. They don't. It's ridiculous. But other players don't really care because we usually take their money. So.
So what's the longest average position you hold?
Well, don't get me wrong. I have my long-term stuff also, but normally my longest, well, being a day trader, well, there's time I'll buy the market open, so the New York stock open, and then close out the trade by 3:15 Central Time. So by the time that the stock market closes New York time, so 6 hours, 6.5 hours, whatever that is. So
You just never hold overnight.
We try not to, just because there's not really a purpose, because I'm always in and out. So that's all I'm looking for, is I'm looking for where the highest probability moves are. Like, for instance, let's say this chart that's up there right now, say it was a futures chart, an ES chart. Well, hopefully we know that drop is going to happen before it actually happens. And so we'll catch the drop like that, and then we'll be out and we'll be done. And then we wait for the next setup. And it's all about risk mitigation. So it's like one of those things. The longer you're in the casino, the more you lose. So we just kind of dab in and then jet out. So that's day trading, you know.
Yeah, I need to get into more of not holding those stocks that are gonna move on me a lot.
That's what I love about swing trading. I swing like fucking Tarzan.
Nice. Yeah. What's kind of cool though is it's all, I don't want to say it's all the same, but the same patterns I look for day trading is the same stuff you'd look on swing trading, just on a bigger time frame. That's it. So I mean, the real big players, I mean, like your Black Rocks of the world, they're not day trading per se. They're buying and holding for long periods of time, you know, a lot of the big fund manager guys. And so if you can see what they're doing for the day or what stocks are in play for the day or cryptocurrencies, a lot of times they'll trend for multiple days at a time, you know. So.
Yeah, they just sit there and average into it.
Yeah, I guess so. They don't really care. They just so like when you say they average in, they're gonna follow their TWAPs and their VWAPs and stuff, and they've got certain targets that they have to hit, so, or averages they have to hit when they're dealing with that large of money, because you're dealing with their customers are going to be like the pension funds and the different companies that they invest for, so through people's 401ks and stuff like that. But
so they got to catch the biggest swings they can get, catch as many shares as they can get.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, at least that's the idea. Of course, they want to do good on that, but the majority of their money is usually made in fees and management fees and those kind of things. So, do they want to do good for their client? Of course they do, sure. And do they make a percentage of that? Typically, but the majority of their money is made in shuffling the money around, making fees on transactions and management fees. So their structure is not the best when it comes to looking out for the client's money the most. So all they know how to do is buy. They just buy everything. So except for the hedge fund guys, they like to short everything, and they're in the position that they're in. So
good night, yeah.
Guys on YouTube, you can sell here for 0.298. Put your order, then you can buy on the dip later. So I put my limit for 0.30, and I think it's just filled now. And I can just set another limit to buy, and then I'll end up with more Dogecoin after it dips. All it has to do is dip below 0.30, and anything after that is more Dogecoin in my wallet.
You just cause that shit to spike.
Nah, I sold it.
I'm calling it a night, fellas. I'll see y'all later today. Later, Neat.
Good night, Neat.
Alright, so I did fill my order to sell at 30 cents. We'll see how low it dips because I think it'll dip while I'm laying down at least 1 point, and I can't be watching it the whole time. Yep. I got that 30 cents mark. From what I've noticed, day trading Doge, if you don't already have your limits placed before it goes through these prices, you probably miss out. If you set your limit on these prices, you're going to be a little bit behind because there are billions of Doge that have been traded and millions of orders per second. So your order will get processed a little bit later. Yep, you want to do limit order, you got to be careful. Don't do market. Like, I set my limit to sell on the other account, but it didn't sell at 30 cents, and the price is still rising. Like, the price is well above my limit on the other account, but for some reason, it did not get there. Yeah, it says... So, I think Robinhood's skimming people right here on this account. Because I put the limit at 30 cents, the price is over 30 in Robinhood and climbing. But they didn't fill the order yet. Okay. Nice, Ryan.
I think it'll fill it on the first.
Oh fuck! Doge is about to go up here too.
Yeah, you see the RSI? They just gave it a break, dude. It didn't really dip in price, but the RSI dropped way down. I think it's gonna spike.
Yeah, Dogecoin is looking good. Like some positive climbs this morning, but I still set my limit because I have to lay down to try to buy. I mean, the only thing I lose out here is opportunity, but if I hold, the chances are I'm gonna miss out on day trading opportunities. So we'll see. I have the cash if my orders don't fill.
Damn, it's going up, bro. It's giving that RSI a big break. 67 now. I'm at 7% profit on my position right now.
Yeah, Dogecoin is pretty much climbing right now. Are you in the Discord, Ryan Cohen? Ryan Demo? Underbought at 0.342. Okay. Not too high. Hopefully it hits that spot again for you.
RSI is at 71.
Is getting there. I notice when it goes to 77, it starts dipping again a little bit at least. It hit 31 cents for a second there.
Well, how are your level 2s looking? Here's the FOMO pump right here. Maxed out the RSI 79.
Let me turn on the look at the buys. The buys are a lot more than the sells right here. If I turn on this graphic for you guys, oh, the buys are way higher. It's fucking climbing right here.
Let's go.
As it's climbing.
RSI is at 80. This is way overbought right here. I think it's going to start to peak out. It's going to have to take a leg down here soon.
The buy walls are just coming in though. Look at my, are you watching this? Oh, sell walls are outpowering buy walls right here at this level.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream right now.
Alright, so the sell walls are...
Man, it chewed through a penny. Chewed through that penny in 3 candles. 3 1-minute candles. That's a nice one.
Yeah, this was the pump you were waiting for.
It's a big...
You needed to wait just a little.
Alright, it's calming down a little bit right here, but we'll see. 32 cents RSI's through the roof right here.
Yeah, RSI is like 85.
85, yeah.
MACD's pretty sexy right now, though.
There's a big buyer, big sell coming in right now. Oh, damn, look at the buys. Holy shit.
Big buys, big buys.
Really big buys. Oh, big sells coming in. Look at this. 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million.
Sales have always been in millions. Are you watching my stream? You see that 2.5 right there? 2.5 right there?
I'm watching the left side of your stream.
Alright, can you watch the green and I'll watch the red? And I'm seeing, for the red, I'm seeing 32.3, 32.3, and it's going down. So when the red side starts going down, that's when the price starts going down. And tell me if you see the green price going up.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's at 31.23.
Oh, watch it on the Kraken side. Is this as fast as it climbed tonight, right? I haven't seen any candles like this tonight.
It's dumping right now.
Yep.
It just picked up some. It's giving that RSI a break at 67.07.
Sell price is lowering. Sell price is lowering a little bit right here. I'll let you know when the sell price is back in the 30 cents range. Is faltering between 30 and 31 right here for the sell price. Oh, the buy price is also in the 30s. The price is dipping right here. Price is starting to dip if you want to take your profits right here and try to get in on a dip later, but the price is dipping right here. Alright, 30.8, 30.89, 30.9, 30.8. Might go back up a little bit here looking at these orders. I'm looking at these orders are like in the 3 to 4 million range now. So this is huge.
I sold my swing position with a 9% profit.
Yeah. That's good. I already sold at 0.3. I wish I would have held it a little bit longer, but the RSI was already up there last time I sold. And I was about to go lay down before this popped off. Something always happens when I'm about to go lay down. It's increasing in price right here. People are selling at 0.31.
Yeah. I bought back a little position, only $100. Just to see if I could ride it up. I'm up with 1%. Just because if it steps back and goes boom, up to 40, holy shit.
Oh yeah. If it goes up to 40 cents here, people are going to sell though.
Yeah, I'll sell with him.
Nam said he's going to sell if it goes to 50 cents and take profit. You might want to be careful at that 50 cents, buddy. You might want to set it like a little bit below 50 cents just to secure your place in line.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, a guy in the chat said he was going to sell at 50 cents.
I can see the price rising here.
I am not.
It could go up to 32 cents, really.
Yeah, I mean, buys are at 32, 31, 32.
I need to get these on the same thing, but yeah. It has potential to go 32 cents, but I like to take more secure like the SL, secure that I'm going to buy. So I'm not going to hold it all the way to 32 and be greedy. Wait, I won't have to pay capital gains tax if I just keep buying and selling at the same price, right? I have a crazy idea. Oh my good God, Jesus. What if somebody keeps buying and selling at the same price to manipulate the volume?
They could
I don't know.
definitely do that.
Throw your money at it and report it back to us.
I'm gonna buy back in what I sold at 30 cents right here.
Makes sense though that it would affect it.
Now imagine doing that on 20 accounts, buying and selling at the same as that price.
With a lot of shares. Do you know the cryptocurrency compound? It's on Coinbase. I got my own little pump going there one day. I ended up throwing like fucking $40,000 at it one night, and then watched my own little my own little bull flag rise. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning and like no volume at all, and I was just sitting there pumping it by myself.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I ended up losing a bunch of money, especially in fees.
Oh yeah, you do have to pay a little bit of fees.
Yeah, 14 per, or it's like 0.14% maker, 0.14% taker.
Actually, I'm gonna let one account try to buy it at 25 cents here. I'm gonna keep this one open, but on the other account, I'm gonna just keep buying and selling at the same price.
I'm definitely setting some buy limits for the lower 20s, higher 20s, mid to high 20s, I think, is where my buy-in is going to be tonight. I hit the nail on the hammer last night with that, the 24 to 25 call. I wish I wouldn't have got trapped at 28 and had to stick in my position.
If you want a 1% profit, you buy at 0.3, you sell at 0.303, and you collect 1% profit. Oh yeah, the MACD is pushing it down right here, buddy, oh buddy. If it's a big push, that would be good for me. If it's a small push, that means it has room to climb back up again.
I don't think it's done climbing yet. Actually, no, I think it's done climbing. It's going to try to push down and consolidate in the 27s again.
Lights are turning red.
Actually, I don't know, bro. Look at how fast the RSI is dropping versus the price.
He said faster, faster.
If the RSI drops really fast and the price stays solid, we could see some more like big gains here.
Life in the fast lane.
Someone in the YouTube asked who uses Binance. Any of you guys on Binance right now? Trading?
I do not.
My wife uses.
Oh no, this was a bigger dip right here because it did run up pretty fast, so it might go down a little bit here. That was a fast run up.
We haven't seen the RSI under like 37 in a while, bro. Since 6 o'clock.
Really? Let me double check that.
At least on Weeble charts.
Oh my god. Alright, I like Weeble, but... Oh my god. Our size 37 right now.
I see 47. 44 now. It's dropping a little bit.
Oh yeah, 46 right here. Oh, it has plenty of room to drop.
Yeah, but if the price doesn't drop along with it, it's still staying at that 30
I know, but I'm
cent
still
range
looking
and
at the
RSI 's
sell walls
dropping.
too. Like, look at the red. Look at the red on my stream compared to the green. The red size is bigger.
Yeah, it's big. It's
I think this visual graphic is going to help a lot more people that can't read the numbers. Like, you can see this giant red wave compared to that small green wave.
Yeah, I've been using your level 2s all weekend. I'm like, yes, thank God they're up. It's just one more thing I don't have to chart while I'm looking at comments and everything else.
People on YouTube asking why Doge is rising when everything else is down. Well, that might be the answer to your question, Onder. These people saw Dogecoin woke up. They're like, oh, let me convert some Bitcoin to Dogecoin real quick, buddy, old pal.
Yeah, buy the dips. It's gonna go up. That RSI, it just needed a break. It's gonna go to the fucking moon right here, hopefully.
Hodl, 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 hodl.
Yeah, here come the buys.
The question is, I should keep a fucking tracker how many times I day trade Dogecoin until the price goes to $50. I'll start right here.
I was gonna keep track of it, but I did too many trades. Fuck, I entered and exited like 50 times yesterday.
I'm doing too many trades on too many accounts also.
Felt like all I was doing was entering and exiting with like 2%, 2%, 2%, 3%, 2%, go down 3%, go up 2%. It's because those spikes are so fast, and if you don't catch them, you're riding the wave down, and that sucks. I hate riding the wave down.
That was fun.
Still make money. It's just freaking more frustrating.
Yeah. Let me guys, I'm gonna make this chart bigger. I just want to show you guys what happened throughout the day on TradingView. So looking here, this is a 5 day of what happened to. This is 5 days of what happened to Dogecoin. Pay close attention here. Close attention. Whenever you have two double MACDs pushing it up, the price usually starts moving up a lot. Let's zoom in here. April 18th. It was trading sideways around 26 cents. And then just kept getting pushed. The RSI did drop as low as 15 right here on the 17th. After that RSI dropped to 15, the price was 24 cents. It recovered throughout that day all the way to 28 cents. Let's get an insight for the whole day. Let's see, 5 o'clock right now. Let's go back all the way till alright, so this is early in the morning. It was 27 cents. So only like 5 hours ago the price went down to 27 cents. It did go as low as 25.8, but we are noticing a positive climb. So I may have to reevaluate that 25 cents buy limit. Yesterday evening it went all the way down to 24 cents.
Should we say 26 cents today? I think we got a 2-cent floor gain.
Yeah, we could do 26 cents because I'm looking at these prices and I can tell it's moving up again. But last time it did this, it went all the way to like 31, 32, 33, 34, and then started dipping. But it was a very short run for that time.
I had a sell in at 35 and it didn't fill me.
Yeah.
Bitcoin dropped.
So I think we should maybe buy limit. I'm gonna do 27 to be safe. 27. The RSI is pushing down right here.
Yeah.
RSI is at like 52.
Yeah, look at Bitcoin's at 54,850. Down $846 in the last hour. Yeah, Doge is gonna push up, dude. This is Bitcoin transfer, I think. Litecoin's down, Bitcoin's down, Bitcoin Cash is way down. Ethereum's dropping right now. Ethereum's at 2,100.
So I'll create an alert for every time it goes to 28 cents.
I think that $10,000 dump fucking scared people.
I don't know. I think it might attract people to the blood.
All I know is it ain't gonna hurt me. I'm already out of my position and I have an 8-cent average on my holds, so I'm good to go. I might average up my hold position a little bit.